What is going on, you guys? It is Sunday evening. Sunday evening. The last part of what we got another 30 or so minutes left in June 16th. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers. Happy birthday to my mother and Sir James. And we got a couple other people who actually celebrate birthdays on the 16th. Hey, Vivi. I'm literally, like the title says, play it and change. Like you know. I just had nothing else that I wanted to do. I got plenty to do, but I had nothing else that I really wanted to do. So I was like, okay, I'm always collecting up my change. I was like, I'm going to go play in this change because it was getting to be a bit much. So I'll wrap some of this up. And while I'm doing it, I'll sit and talk to y'all. Hey, newbie. Happy day. Tell Mister I said happy Father's Day. Thank you, Food Junkie. I'm sure she's somewhere around. She's probably lurking in the clouds, honey. Yeah, y'all know my mother's born on the 16th, honey. Old nasty piece of Gemini, child. Nasty piece of Gemini. Very black and white. No gray area. The only gray area my mother got is over here at my house, honey. That's it. Everything with that lady is very black and white. Thank you, Jerry. Thank you so much. Hey, Texacoco, thank you. Hey, just read my book. Hey, Chrissy. Happy birthday to Mama Tracer. Thank you kindly. She's still here, Annie. Still here. 74. And still here, Annie. What's that chin hair? It's very attractive. It's always there, Texas Coco, except for when I do shows. That's always there. And white as hell. But thank you. That's the way things come in. It'd be white. I said, oh boy, what happened to my color? Baby Mother Nature said, you're too late. This is what you got. This is what you're getting going forward, pal. But you know, I was getting gray. Look, speak of the devil. Hello, Mom. No, I'm live. Oh, they're on there telling you happy birthday. Here, you say it yourself. Go ahead.
Thank you.
All right, old lady.
I'll go see you on live. Bye.
Bye, old lady. Bye. She playing Sherlyn in the background. Like, really, ma'am? My thorn in my side, honey. My thorn in my side, honey. Tell all your business online. You still down to the bingo? No, I'm not. Not down at the bingo. Just a damn mess. No, I'm not down at the bingo mess. Thanks, Big Set. Won't she do it, newbie? Tell it all. Tell it all. Hey, Natalia, what's going on, babe? Yeah, see what I carry that cross body bag every day, and I throw my change. Whenever I get change, I throw it in the bottom of the bag, and then what I do is I take it and I put it in containers. around the house, wherever I'm at. Got containers upstairs, containers downstairs. I throw it over there in the container. Then when the containers get full, or when I get tired of looking at them, I just feel like doing it. I'll just wrap it up, wrap the change up, take it, throw it in the bank. Hey, Bird. But that's what I was doing, and I was just sitting there. I was like, don't feel like going to bed. I didn't feel like really tackling any specific subjects or anything like that. I was just sitting at the table doing this, entertaining myself. And I said, oh, I'll just talk to the folks while I'm doing that. That old nasty piece of gold, $1. Yeah, that's a $1 coin. Ciao. I just got back from the Pride picnic. I saw you have gone live earlier and had some you had some pictures and stuff that you had uploaded. I said, look at her, honey, out there in them streets, honey. For you're more brave than me. I would never answer big newbie call. That mouth is down below. Oh no, child, listen. Again, I don't worry about no stuff like that. That's my mama. Ain't that a TV show? That's my mama. Ain't nothing my mother could say too much to really embarrass me, because I live out loud anyway. I really do. I live out loud. The only thing is, y'all have a certain persona that is mine on here. She may mess around and say the wrong thing, and it don't go along with the persona that y'all have, and y'all be like, oh, people been lying. Duh. Duh, honey. But that wasn't no big thing. Y'all know I goes down to the bingo hall. Didn't they tell y'all I got a gambling Jones? All I do is hang out at the bingo hall. That's part of my online persona. I hate the metallic smell change leaves on my hands. It's different. It's definitely different. Impromptu table talk. That's basically it. That's basically what I'm doing. That is basically what I am doing. Your sister's doing Duval pageant as we speak. Oh, shoot. Okay. Well, what you doing at home? Or are you at the pageant? No, Duval is not here, not in New York. Okay. It was a very interesting day. It was a good day. Like I said, we had a lot going on. Father's Day was going on. My mother's situation was going on. A lot going on today. I'm thinking, girl, I'm not, Duval's not in New York. That Atlanta judge for Young Thug is wild. Thank God you came on. I'm sick of hearing about Vegas. Oh, child, listen. That's yeah. Listen, I'm always up for events. I have a different idea of what I want an event to look like. I don't want to do what I've already done previously. I'm here for that. That's pretty much some newer folks, who are doing events, and that's great. But I've already done that type of event. Well, that kind of that. So I've done that destination 3 times. I've gone to I've done meet and greets in Vegas 3 times. Wouldn't mind doing it again. I love Vegas, but that sort of, I've done the meet and greet thing. I've actually done the actual event with the ticket, and entertained and all that. So I've done that. it's time for me to move on to some other type of event. And yeah, yeah. But that kind of some of how that stuff is being done, where it's a specific group of people. I don't want to do that kind of event. That ain't my business model. My business model is when I say I'm going to be somewhere, I want as many of my people to show up as possible. I want to be able to meet as many as possible, to put as many into place as possible. I don't want no specific group of 30 or 35 people. What, huh? That's not, that's not where I'm at. That's not where I'm at. My numbers say different. My engagement says different. Why would I ever settle for 30 people in a room? That's not, that was cute when I first, when people didn't really know me and this kind of thing. But I've kind of moved past that my sites are bigger than that. My sites are bigger than that. If I'm going to take the time to get somewhere or go somewhere or have people come somewhere, I would want to gather as many of my people together as possible so we could really have a hoot nanny. Yeah, I saw DKL's video saying happy birthday to my mother. I seen him. Yeah, that picture of me and all that. I was like, I don't know what he talking about. And then Jai went to singing and carrying on. I said, oh, okay. Doing what he do, singing and carrying on. He said, oh, Miss Celia, I feels like singing. Sang happy birthday to the old girl, honey, and told her to slap me. I said, well, what they tell my mama to hit me. I don't think that's gonna happen. Do you think the Versus series should make a comeback? I don't think the Versus series should have ever gone anywhere. I thought it was great. I enjoyed it. I really, really did. The Jill Scott and Erykah Badu was fantastic. Child Chaka Khan and Stephanie Mills was epic. It was, baby, you ain't never seen drunk like that ever. Drunk. Very, very drunk. So there y'all go. Honey, you just doxed yourself, honey, but that's okay. But you listen, I'll tell you something about her, honey. She ain't never scared. You go over to fuck with that old lady if you want to. You gonna walk right into something. She's not one of the YouTube people that play those YouTube games, honey. You can go play with her name if you want. And that's not a warning. That's just a fact, honey. It's not a problem that you want for yourself. I'm telling you. But yeah, there she says thank you for and that's the most typing y'all gonna ever get from her. She ain't gonna respond to much of nothing else. None of that foolishness that comes on and happens around here on these YouTube streets. She don't play them games. She do not play those games. I told y'all we just look alike. We don't act alike. Her patience is much shorter than mine. Much, much shorter than mine. Riley Andrews. Chill. And it's really crazy where I used to be able to share so much, how things change. It's sad how things change. Where I used to be, like, I brought my youngest boy on, the little kid that they say don't exist, but I brought my youngest boy on and did a tag. That's when we were doing tag videos and stuff. And I still have that video. It was a fantastic video. It was really, really cute. It was a tag about candy. And I said, oh, child, it's right up his alley. So I did the video with him with the candy. But I literally, when I started getting so many haters and trolls, and I started seeing the way people were going, and then how people were doxing folks and carried on. I put that video down, baby. I unlisted it and put it down. Just like, and of course, my child don't even look like that anymore. But it's just the point. Ain't no need us even having to go there about you saying the wrong thing about, they do enough as it is. Mess around and say the wrong thing, and God help you, honey, in the morning. Anyway, but it's crazy how things have changed. How we used to share so much. We freely shared so much of our lives on this application, and it was no real big deal. And right now, to this day, I'll be doing something completely different. Someone will come with a twisted story of what my past is. All the details are just wrong, and they putting it down like it's the truth and like they was there, and you be like, what in the heck is you even talking about? But what are you gonna do? Things change, times change. But yeah, in the past we have shared some real crazy, a bunch of stuff. Most real people would catch a case over their family members. Absolutely. Absolutely. So some people will still do it, honey. Even some of the people that do all the crazy stuff, they still feel comfortable showing their Well, see, here's the thing. I seen a person that was showing their so-called family, and I was looking at the video, and I said, child, whose leg you think you pulling? That is not your family. That's not your family. Them people don't even know you. They don't even know you. They don't even know you. The interaction said that they didn't know you. And they was just lying. I said, listen, maybe it's a skit. I said, go ahead, honey. Child. I said, now that was a good time. Yeah. Hey, baby. Hey, how you? What? I ain't never been to a family reunion like that. She said, whose family you hanging out with, child? And got a camera in their face. Woo, what you don't see on here, honey. Ah, God, you got to love it. You got to love it, baby. I was like, child, the storyline is falling apart as we speak, honey. Through an event, don't know who did you don't know who did the cooking. You don't know who did the cooking. I love it. That's smart, though. That's very, very smart. It's very smart, honey. Protect yourself at all costs, honey. Whew. Thank you, Miss AC. Thank you, baby. Mm-hmm. You know how you do it. You get to, y'all know when you be doing it when you're at a family function. There's a certain way that you all greet each other, and you can tell when you walk into a conversation, who knows who and who don't know, who don't know the people. The greeting is different. And I just was like, wait a minute. I've been watching for 15 minutes. I've seen one person that know you, and everybody that's with them don't. None of them know you. Somebody lying. Somebody lying. Then the food, you didn't know who cooked the food, but you gave the function. You gave the function for everybody else, but you don't know the people that cook the food. I said, oh, this is a skit. I said, girl, I love it, honey. Go ahead on, honey. Yes, indeed. For the love. For the love of money. Mm-hmm. For that mean, hey, Ronnie Q, mean green. Yes, indeed, honey. Almighty dollar. Chill. But skits and stuff, they fall. There used to be a real big thing. Story times used to be a big thing back in the day. Back in the day, story time was a big thing. And then, it got to be a thing where people were lying. And we found ourselves where we was like loving these story times. And it was like the younger people that were coming out, they was just killing it. When I say they were getting, these young people were coming on here, because this is what this app is really. So all these apps, it's really been about young people. You know what I mean? There's some older people like me that do things, but it really is about young people really do excel in the YouTube and the social media game. These people had hundreds of thousands of subscribers telling story times, and you would see, and their channels would be building like this, and I would be like, oh, that is amazing. And then you would watch them. Some of them, I said, these people should write books, because they just had such imagination and they could tell a story. Now, I pride myself in being a good storyteller. I do. I pride myself in it. I ain't nothing nobody can take away, and I got the books to prove it. I am a good storyteller. But I said, some of these people, and I just don't like people lying and passing things off as the truth that are not the truth. And the story times had gotten so outlandish till you just knew when people were lying, like what happened this afternoon. It was clearly a lie. But that was fine. But that's kind of, I think, what happened with story time. Now you see a phenomenon of coming out stories. The gay thing is like the hot button now. So now you see a lot of young people, and they're doing their coming out stories. And coming out stories have always garnered a lot of views. Now, I never could tap into that because I ain't never been in, so coming out wasn't going to do me no good. A coming out story. I ain't got no coming out story, child. I don't have a coming out story. I always been just me, child. So that wasn't going to work for me. But my story times, people do like my story times because they were funny. It's, if some funny story happens, and that's what people will say, James, you need to do more story time. I'm like, I can't do it until something happens, baby. Like when something comes, it'll be like a deja vu that will happen. And then at that point, I could do a story time, because something that came to me and I'll remember something that happened. But I just, if I'm making up some stuff off the top of my head, I ain't going to come tell it to you like that, baby. I'll write it and it'll be a book. But just to sit up and lie and put it to you in the story time, I can't do that. That ain't what I do. That ain't my kind of get down. But yeah, the young people, they could build them channels so fast to hundreds of thousands of views. I said, y'all better go ahead on at it. Hey, Really B, what's going on? Supreme number 2, honey, up in the building. Hey, Spillitboy Monster Chat. Hey, Pretty Eyes 03. What happened this afternoon? Oh, no, I was watching a video, Leandris, this afternoon where there was a person that was actually doing for me, I felt like it was a skit because they were like saying that they were at this family event, but they didn't really know nobody there. So I was really like I had a good time at that video. It tickled me so bad. I was like, you clearly do not know these people. And just filming the people. Just filming them. I said, oh my God. Told this woman, oh yeah. Me and your old man, we go back like flat tires on a Cadillac, or like the seats in the back of a Cadillac. That's what it was. No, seats in the Cadillac. That's what it was. We go back like seats in a Cadillac. And honey, now that was the funny part. The lady said, so was you in the back of the Cadillac? I said, uh-oh. We got action. We got action. The lady clearly didn't know her, honey. And the lady was ready to get active, honey. I said, oh. I said, oh, no. That's not what that means. I said, oh. I said, we got action. But yeah, it was fun. I said, maybe it's a skit, Funny. It was funny to me. But it was being pawned off as like a family event. And it was like, these people clearly don't know you. That was hilarious to me. Hilarious. Now that's content, baby. I said, go on, honey. I usually don't like skits and stuff. I'll be like, child, I don't like a skit. Now, if you tell me it's a skit, then it's cool. But when you trying to pawn the skit off as truth, that irritates me. But I was like, this shit here is funny. You're clearly lying, honey. You okay? Oh yeah, baby, I'm okay. And people looking like, why are you in my face? And why do you have that camera in my face? I said, child. Because I know how I would be at some type of event. I would be like, child, you get the goddamn camera in my face. But hey, get it how you live, honey. Get it on the floor. 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 That's how you do it, child. AJ Wilson, what's going on, honey? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So that was one of the things I seen today. That was pretty funny. It was hot here today, in the earlier part of the day, and then it got kind of nice. But it's they said we're going to be having like a heat wave. I think it's supposed to be like 91 in Pittsburgh tomorrow. I said, well, when we don't usually do that. Like we don't do like 90-degree weather too often. That'd be like toward the end of the summer. That might be like late August or in the midst of July. So I'm like, ooh, okay, come on, heat wave. Come on, heat wave. You said they pulled a poetic justice. Listen. Yeah, but it used to be irritating though when people would lie and them story times and be like, this happened. You'd be like, that did not happen. No, you don't stop that. Stop that lying, child. Pastor, you out the tub already? He was in the tub? What was he doing in the tub? Last I say, Pastor, he was going to take his other half out for Father's Day dinner. What happened after Father's Day dinner that you had to go jump in the tub, Pastor? Do tell. Look at me being messy and nappy, child. Anything you can talk about, Pastor? We don't want to hear it, child. Some of y'all might. Some of y'all really do like the Pastor, honey. There's some folks that really be having the hots for the Pastor. Look at him, child, chasing his Bible, honey. Y'all better stop it. They be on the Pastor, honey. They be hot for Pastor, honey. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. 91, that's beautiful weather. We've been in 110. Leandris, we don't do them triple digit days, baby. That's why, listen, I'm always telling y'all how much I love Vegas. But here's the thing with me in Vegas. I do Vegas in the early spring or late fall. So we're talking early April, late October. I don't play with Vegas like that. Vegas is not to be toyed with. Vegas is not to be toyed. That's the first thing. When I met Tiki, Tiki was Tiki used to say, James, it gets so hot you can literally fry an egg on the pavement. And when I was in Vegas in April, and I said, I'll be damned. Tiki, I know she ain't lying. She telling the truth because it's April and it's that hot now. It's hot. Literally, what you see when we were in the original Vegas gate, Alex spent the whole time in the pool. You ain't jumping in no pool around here in April, child. You go in there if you want to. You jump in a pool in Pittsburgh in April, they will have you right over at AGH, baby, treating you for pneumonia and within 2 days. Ain't nobody getting in no pool. There's not even no water in no pools around here in April. It ain't happening, Captain. Vegas ain't got no business being that hot in the summer. It's hot. It is hot. I don't play around. And listen, I went to Nashville. In July. Was that July? I think it was July. It was summertime when I went to Nashville. Big mistake. I went to New Orleans in July. Big mistake. Baby, hot as fire. Hot as fire. Hot as fire. And I didn't even find what I wanted when I was there. I hit New Orleans after I flew all over the continental United States to get there, baby. And I got there and I was looking for Odell Beckham, baby. Him or a lookalike, honey. And I ain't found one yet. I don't know what it is with me and Nola boys. Something about them. I just like them, child. Just something about the way they made, honey. I just like them. And then when they open their mouth, you be like, oh, come on here with your country talking self, child. Come on with your country talk. But I got off the plane. I'm like, okay, where they at? I thought they was going to be lined up. I said, ain't nothing here going on, but it's hot as hell, honey. What's really going on? Then you get to meet the people. The people are very, very nice in New Orleans. Very nice, very welcoming, very, very Southern. I enjoyed that. Same thing in Nashville. Nashville, the people are very, very nice. Very nice. They got that whole Southern charm thing down. It's like it's not put on. It's like real. I was like, look at there. We had the sign because when that's what I said. This is different. When we have like signs that say 10 items or less, they said, around 20 items. Like nothing is all stern and everything is real laid back and just slow and shit. Bring the damn groceries on that pair. I'll bring them up for you, babe. It's that kind of feel. So I love it. Something about that voodoo that they do. Listen, I don't know about all that, but I was game. And I thought I was cool with the voodoo, honey, until I got right up on it. And I was like, oh, no. I'm going to sit down over here. I took pictures outside of Marie Laveau's salon when I was down on Bourbon. But I wouldn't go inside. I would not go inside. I can't explain it. I got pictures. I had a good time. I had pictures outside, but something in my spirit said, see, that little voice, that little still voice, it comes right here when I'm woke. See, when I'm not woke, the still voice will come in a dream. I get very, very vivid dreams where my whole my third eye, it opens up when I'm asleep. And things come to me in dreams. We ain't gonna go all into it, but things come to me in dreams, and I listen very intent about those things. Yeah, I listen very intent about them different things, and I follow that kind of thing. But when I'm woke, there is definitely a still voice that sits here, and I listen, because when I don't listen, all hell breaks loose. And it's always been that way my whole life. And I'm old enough now to know better than to not listen. And literally, I was moved to not move when I was on Bourbon. I was right there. I was right there. And the people I was with, they were going in. Y'all got it. And it really didn't have anything. I wasn't afraid. I literally was not afraid. I promise you I wasn't afraid. Because I'm not. I'm not afraid of ghosts. I'm not, when they say my house is haunted and all that. Yeah. Yeah. If that's what you want to call it. If that's what you want to call it, I guess it is. Because I tell you damn well, my grandmother shows up here all the time, and she's definitely on the other side. I know for a fact. I don't know about a whole bunch of other people, but my grandmother is not here anymore. And she shows up here a lot. I feel her presence around me all the time. All the time. So, yeah. But that does not bother me. That's my nana, honey. What's she going to do to me? Nothing. My nana not going to hurt me. Now, she might hurt you. You come in here fucking around with some bullshit. Something might happen to you. Some shit might fall off the wall and bash you. But I ain't worried about walking by none of these mirrors and things. I'm not worried about it at all. And any spirits that were here before I came, I promise you, she taken care of, honey. So no, I walk off, and I only got lights on because you all are here. I usually walk around my house in the dark. Y'all see when I did my live the other night? I was me and my mother. My mother is completely afraid of the dark. Completely, just naturally, she's afraid of the dark. She don't. That's not even her thing. She don't play that. My mother could be dead asleep, and you turn her light off, she will wake straight the hell on that. Fuck's wrong with you? My mother's never in the dark. She don't play that dark shit. I'm the complete opposite. I'm very nocturnal. I would be walking around in the dark and don't even see the need for lights for what? I know what's in there. I know what's in there. And I know ain't nothing else that ain't supposed to be in here better be in here. And if it's of a other world, I got something for that too. Her name is Thelma, honey. You can mess around if you want to. It'll get very ugly for you. She didn't play that, and when she was alive, she didn't play messing with me. Nobody bothered me but her. She didn't play that shit. Now she would aggravate the shit out of me. Cuss me out. She would, my grandmother would cuss me out, child. Cuss me out and get away with it. I ain't clean her up. Well, I had cleaned her up, but not like I clean up these people, but I'll tell her I don't like that. And she'd say, well, what the fuck you want to do about it? My grandmother was something else, honey. I love my grandma. But, yeah, my grandmother be around all the time. I can't sleep with no lights on. Now, that's crazy. She do, Alan. She can't sleep with them off. She ain't staying. The lights in the house go off. My mother goes outside. So you be like, well, where are you going? So I'm going to my car. There's lights in my car. And as long as I've been on the planet, my mother's always had a car. So that's just her. That's just, she don't play that dark shit. She don't do, child, let the lights go out. I'll go lay down. I don't give a shit. Ain't nothing I can do about it until they come back on. I ain't worried about it. You say Miss Thelma for the win. I tell you, when I was working on my girlfriend's wedding gown and she had me pressed all the way up to the last minute working on that goddamn gown, I swear everything that could possibly happen in that week before the wedding happened. I was literally at this table and it was storming. Oh my God. Her wedding was in July. It was storming so bad. Storming. And the lights just went out. I literally had my phone and put it on the tripod and used the flashlight on my phone and had it turned down. And I was literally sitting in the dark doing some of the beading on her gown because I was so pressed for time. She had pressed me. She took my talent to the edge and said, "Here, okay." And I got it done. But yeah, it was everything that could possibly happen happened. Everything that could possibly happen happened. That was a mess. I literally got done. So I put the needle down at 12:15, and her wedding was at 1:30. 12:15 that Saturday. I was up all night. I had literally went over there on the other side and had lay. I said, I just gotta lay here for just a second. Laid down there on the couch and was out for literally like 2 hours. And I was like, whew, jumped back up and had to hurry up and finish the last piece, which was her. There's a piece that's detachable that attached to the shoulder that fell into her train and all of that. I had to finish that up real fast, but that was it. It was something else. It was something else. I think that's the closest that I've ever cut anything. Was that? It's the closest that I've ever cut to one of my, my finishing dates. I did have my little cousin did prom. She went to a second prom. I did her prom, but the year after she went to somebody else's prom, and the little boy that she went with had a cousin that actually sewed as well. So that cousin ended up doing a dress, and then my cousin, her and my cousin is her mother, and then she's my cousin too. She's my little cousin, but her mother called me the day before the prom, and she's like, "Shaft, listen, there's something going on, but she ain't happy, but we ain't want to hurt nobody's feelings." And I'm like, oh, here we go. Here we go. Midday. I had to take that dress and do some stuff with it. It was the zipper wasn't right, so I had to fix the zipper first off, and then I had to change a few things to give it some life. The design was cute, but there was just some things that were missing. And listen, everybody starts somewhere, so I didn't fuss too much. I really didn't. I didn't fuss too much about it. Again, I understood the whole thing of giving somebody a chance, but I'm like, wow, why was it cut so close? You know what I mean? But yeah, there was stuff cut like kind of it was again, everybody got a starting point. Everybody got a starting point. So ain't no need to fuss. I just went ahead and did what I needed to do and fluff some things up and added a few things to make it pop. Say make it pop. Yeah, my little cousin's dress. When the one I did, I didn't even design it. It was a copy of a dress that Sierra wore. It was a copy of a gown that Sierra had worn. She's like, that's what I want. I want it just like that. And I want it black. I was like, you going to wear black? She's like, I'm going to wear black. I said, okay, whatever you want. It was so funny because the one side was up so high. Honey, when her dad's, she ain't sure her dad didn't see the gown until the day of. Honey, her dad looked at me. I said, don't look at me like that, sir. Don't you look at me like that, cousin. Don't you do it. He just shake his head. She looked good though. She looked good. It was a pretty dress. Pretty dress. I couldn't believe she actually was going to go. Your big day in black. I was like, okay. But when she got married in pure white. Everything was pure white. So she did the complete opposite. She had her day. But yeah, she was clean. She was clean for a prom, baby. All black and stones. Said, all right, girl. On with yourself with that whole leg hanging out. That's how Cece get. When I said Sierra, you knew what it was giving because Sierra's going to give you an old nasty piece of leg out because that's what she gives. It's a pretty dress, though. Pretty dress. Definitely something that Milan would have wore. Strapless. Yeah, that whole mermaid-ish type of thing. Definitely something that Milan would have done. Definitely. Nothing wrong with giving them chances to, but we start with the basics. Listen, yeah, I think the project was a bit bigger than that person was ready for. But A, I was here. I gave an A for effort because I saw the potential. I definitely seen the potential, and it wasn't anything. If I could have actually gave that person some pointers, I definitely would have. But I didn't know the person like that, so I just didn't go there. I just fixed it. I just fixed it and kept it moving. Do you think you have outgrown the beefing sector? Is there more? Or are you at your height? I don't think so, but sometimes peace is enough. Outgrown and how? Right? Child just is what it is. It's just where it is. It ain't nothing outgrown. There was never anything for me to get from it. There was never anything for me to get from it. So it just is what it is. It's just a part of YouTube. It's just a part where that it's a section that built itself around me. And rather than to ignore them, um, I didn't choose, because that's what happened. A lot of other people, it built itself around them too. And they chose to ignore it. They didn't even indulge. I didn't allow, for anybody to talk no shit to me or try to bully me. And I wasn't willing to ignore them and act like they were. No, I met them head on. And that's it. That's just who I am. I'm not one to be bullied. I'm not one to be bullied. So there's just certain things that, things are changing. Some of those changes I'm not going to, I'm not going to do. I'm going to just be me. But I don't have to like say, oh, I'm leaving and I am YouTube. Period. I'm YouTube. I think there's more. Sometimes beef can stagnate you. Um, I guess if all you do is beef, yeah. If all you do is beef and do content on the people who are beefing, and that's your whole shebang, then you would get stagnated. But I do other stuff, so it's cool. I mean, it's good for what it is. It's good for what it is. When you feel like entertaining it, entertain it. When you don't, some things I'll never respond to. Some things not even worth me responding to. So that's kind of how I deal with it. I just do me. I couldn't tell you what me is going to be from one day to the next. Just depends on what kind of day I'm having. But no, I'll never do the whole I'm leaving. Everybody, look at me. I'm leaving. Hello, I'm leaving. And then 2 days later, I'm over there doing a cleanup. What? Now, when you don't want to be bothered with that type of content, you just walk away. Soon as I hear somebody start making an announcement, they ain't doing nothing but lying. You want attention. You want somebody to say, no, don't go. Please don't go. Ciao. A lady knows when to walk away quietly, honey. James, do you watch Real House of Dubai? I couldn't get into them. I really couldn't. I could not get into them. Some are back in hours. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Beef is what took place in between talents. Listen. Yeah, it just, it is what it is. You can't even outrun it, As the people from that part of YouTube follow you wherever you're going. So there's no, I can't, I won't indulge when I don't want to indulge. I won't uplift that when I don't want to uplift it, and there's nobody that can make me uplift it. That's what pisses people off. When I don't want to mention it, I'm not going to mention it. When I don't want to glamorize it, I'm not going to glamorize it. and people get pissed off about that. But that's that. So then they'll troll. You know, they come in and they'll start trying to troll over here. All you're going to do is get blocked. We're going to tell people that you said so and so. You ain't got to tell nobody nothing, because if somebody come over here and say what you said over there, I'm going to say it over here. So, duh. Again, what you know who that belonged to. Nephew, what nephew say, honey? I'm a different breed of bitch. Child, I don't try to run away from what I've done. I do what I do wholeheartedly, honey. Stand 10 toes and 2 shoes down in it. If you piss me off, if you say the wrong thing, you get the exact same treatment over here, because that is me. I don't put on. I don't put on for the camera. I don't turn up for the camera. I'm me all the time. All the time. See, that ends up being the problem a lot of times. The people be carrying on and acting up, and then you meet them in person and they be like, oh, you know, I'm not really like that. And you be like, insufficient funds. You ain't got no money. You get a lot of that. And that's just ridiculous. Because what is the point, really? Why do you carry on when that ain't even really who you are? Either you're a chaos demon or you're not. You put yourself at risk when you pretend to be a chaos demon, because chances are you run into another chaos demon, then you meet them in person and they be with shits and you be giving, oh, well, wait a minute. No. Real chaos demons don't be waiting no minute. You be saying that, hey, they be getting the crowbar out the car and things. And you got to watch. Got to watch how you carry on. But I would much, I'd much rather, I don't like to just be confrontational. I'd much rather be laughing and kee-heeing and doing giveaways and having a good time. And do you have a drink, James? Cheers. I got water. I'm drinking water. I don't have a drink, but thank you, Yusuf. Thank you, darling. I'm doing water this evening. I'm doing water and playing and change. I was just passing some time by, Yusuf. I didn't want to go to bed or nothing like that. I was living my day out, finishing it off. Okay, my mother's like, girl, your day is over, Miss Thing. It's over, honey. I was getting ready to say something to you at 12 o'clock and tease you and tell you that your day was officially over. But now it's too late, honey. But just know that any partying, Miss Patty, any partying, any spoiled thoughts and spoiled things that you wanted to do, honey, because it was your birthday, it's too late. It's over. It's over now. Girl, we're on to something different, honey. Your day is done, miss. If you didn't get it all out, you'll have to wait till next year, honey. Spoiled lady, honey. She ain't really asked for nothing this year. She ain't did nothing. She's cool. Too cool for school, honey. She ain't go left with it. She's spoiled, but she don't really do too much. But if she was changing her mind and thought she's going to do something at the last minute, like I said, and you're too late. Too late. Oh, June. Her, Chet, ugh, it's a lot. I started to actually pull up on him. I thought about it. I thought about it real hard. I said, I don't know. Because, usually I spend his birthday with him. But he's doing something different. And I decided not to. He's going to be cruising. And I was going to go cruising internationally. I was going to go when I thought we were flying. trying. I would have flown, but I'm not getting in the water, staying in the water that long. So I declined. I respectfully declined. Said, hey, happy birthday and fuck you, bitch, and goodbye. I ain't getting in the water like that, honey. I ain't got no fins. I ain't got no gills. Flippers just will not do, honey. No, 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 no. So he's going to be cruising soon. And I started to pull up on him on Friday, and then I decided not to. Then I end up seeing pictures and video of this fool out carrying on. I said, oh, I'm so mad I didn't go and pull up on him because they was having a good time. Because usually it's been for the last few, I don't want to say the last few years, it's been quite a few years. I'm always with him. Y'all know that I always end up doing the whole Williamsburg, Virginia, and I be down there and we go to Busch Gardens and all that. That's always around his birthday. But we didn't do that this year. So maybe later in the summer. No, I ain't no Ariel child. No Ariel. But he's going to have a good time. A good time. I just can't do that with it. I can't do everything with you, baby. I can't do that. I can't do that. Don't do that. Do any of you all do this? Do you take your coins and save your coins and then wrap them up and see how much you end up saving without trying to save them? I know Really B does that. The book Really B and Asia. Asia actually has a book on Amazon that you could actually purchase to do, to teach you how to save money. But Really B does a system as well. James is a father and a mother at the same time. Yeah, I have been. Yep. I have been. A mother with a V. That's the mother with the V, not the mother with the TH. That's mother with the V. That goes to the gay kids. That's what the gay kids. The father thing is with the real kids. Now before anybody be, listen, the trolls will be in there and be, you say I ain't said shit. Now knock it off. Mother, that was last month, Mother's Day. I ain't that. I can't be that. I ain't trying to be that. I don't even want to be that. Mother is house. That's house. That's gay lingo. House mother. Even when I disband the house, I'm still that. Those titles, you don't actually lose those titles, even when the house has been disbanded, because those people actually still see you as the same thing. Whenever I see them, that's how they address me. They address me as mother. And when I see their children, they address me as grand. So, and y'all have actually seen Taj. Y'all have seen my granddaughter come down here and drop in the chat. And Taj will stop traffic. Taj, that's my granddaughter. She's a dancer. She's a professional dancer. And I actually have a son that's a professional dancer as well. Martell is a professional dancer that was part of my house as well. But yeah, you don't ever lose your place, even when you're not in the ballroom anymore. You don't lose your place. Not like that. Half my closet space is consumed by coin banks. Guess who they belong to? He's a Capricorn. Say no more. His name is Mister. Mr. Newbie, newbie, newbie. James, why don't you do a reality show about the drag life and house life? Thank you to reality, no beef sector. No, thank you. That's the young kids. My time with house life has actually changed. My time there has gone. In the ballroom, my time has passed with that. Things have actually changed. So this is the time where that's why I'm doing reviews for House on Fire, which is the House of Miyake Mugler. They're much more interesting. Like I could do interviews and things. I don't mind doing interviews and things like that to talk about what things used to be in my time. But the ballroom is ever changing. So it's it would be a disservice for me to be doing a reality show. That monies and talent should be spent on the children that are in the ballroom now. Because the ballroom has completely changed. The categories have changed. The way things are handled have completely changed since I left the ballroom. So yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, and I'm not even my house. I disband my house. So we don't walk balls anymore and stuff like that. We're not out there in the ballroom. I still have children that are in the ballroom. I do. I still have some of my kids are actually still in the ballroom. Some have actually joined other houses and different things like that. So, hey, let them, I made my choice to move on. So yeah. That's for those who are in the ballroom. And you got to keep it current. Like I said, the old bitches, we could do like some interviews or something, but no, what's actually being shown, you keep them current. Show what is currently going on. So I love it. I'm loving House on Fire. If y'all have not been watching my reviews for House on Fire, and I know a lot of people don't even know about it, but it's a good show. James, was that house you just mentioned on Legendary? They were. House of Miyake Mugler was definitely on the show. And when you watch the show, you will see some of them. You'll remember some of them, like the father and the mother, and some of the kids on there. Brooklyn. You'll remember some of them when you see them. What's going on with Kenya Moore and the Housewives? Why is she suspended indefinitely? I didn't get all of that story because I don't like Real Housewives in real time because I get too tied up at what's going on with that now. It'll be just a wrap when the show comes. I won't care, what they're doing because I think they're screwing it up for the watchers now with all of this, being exposed right now. Because what are you filming? You're filming this stuff, and if we're seeing it now, we'll be over by the time you get to, time to show it. We won't even care. Yeah, it was some revenge. It was she posted some pictures of one of the new girls doing the most and got herself in trouble. But yeah, I didn't jump in it. James, I'm late, so I might have missed it, but did you see Tasha K drop receipts of Claudia calling Al and Funky the F word? I seen that. Yep, I seen it. I did my video. I ain't go back in that because really, that didn't razzle dazzle me. Am I shocked by anything Claudia says? No. Claudia's Claudia. Claudia ain't never been nothing but Claudia. Diva Devana is a Mugler. Remember the little girl? Absolutely. But see, here's the thing, Sims Overdose. I remember Diva Devana when she was just a little girl. I remember when she first came on the scene, she was like 6 or 7 years old. and they would bring her to the balls, and she would light the floor up. She was just a baby. She was just a baby, and she has always been that girl. She's always been that girl. I was like, who? Because I was, listen, ballroom and drag is for me. They are very much adult. That's adult entertainment. So I was always against it, but it was undeniable. The child was just, she was meant to be doing what it is that she's doing. She's always had a runway presence, and she was literally 6 or 7 years old. I've seen there's a little boy that used to be on the ballroom floor. Vogue. He could Vogue. Oh my God. And I'm like, but he's just too young. Like he shouldn't even be here. Like he shouldn't even be seeing this. But you know, listen, people do what they do. People do what they do. I never introduced my boys to any of that. But that again, that's not to say that my parenting was correct and other people's parenting is wrong. It's you parent how you parent, and that's it. I don't think, I have turned down tons of jobs doing the reading stories for the kids. I'm not reading no stories for no kids. I wouldn't read no stories to my own kids in drag. My kids have never seen me in drag. They've never seen me in drag. And one of them will be 21 very soon. Has never seen me in drag. Live and in person. Now, have you seen pictures? Yeah, but not at my hand. I ain't show them to them. That just, there's certain parts about, like I'm not sitting up drinking with my kids. I ain't doing that. I just ain't doing it. I'm not doing it. Sorry. I don't sit up and have drinks with my mother. By the time I started drinking, my mother didn't drink no more. It's just kind of, I don't know, just like a natural progression. It just kind of was what it was. Even when, and this is weird, but how about this? When my grandmother used to come to shows, me and my grandmother ain't been in no same building having drinks. My grandmother was a full-on party girl. My grandmother do her thing. She used to drink Chivas Regal. By the time when I start drinking, my grandmother stopped drinking. My grandma would come to drag shows. I did not drink, and I don't like. There's been very few times when I've actually drank when I'm in drag. Generally, I don't know. I never felt really comfortable drinking in drag because usually I'm working. Usually I'm working, so I'm not going to be intoxicated and doing what I need to do. You understand what I'm saying? But yeah, my grandmother would come to the shows. My grandmother and all my aunties, they'd be there at the shows, and they'd be, have their little drinks, and the people at the bar loved them, and the owners of the bar would be like, "Oh, that's James's grandma," and this, that. What they call me, Milan. That's Milan's grandma. This, that, the other. Get them around the drinks, blah blah blah. And for whatever reason, and I didn't do that on purpose, but we just never was in the bar throwing back drinks together. She was there drinking, and I was there performing. And that, so I ended up I've never sat down and had a drink with my grandmother. I've never sat down and had a drink with my grandmother. Nope. And I mean, I don't think it would have been an issue for her, but I don't know. That just didn't even present itself like that. Now, if my mother has stepped into my mother's come to my birthday party, and that was that. But again, at that point, like I said, my mother wasn't even drinking. So my mother was, listen, I had some parties, child. I had parties. There's all kind of stuff going on at the party, child. People would be playing games, and people, when I had a party, how y'all have heard like Rick talk about his brother. His brother has actually been to parties at my house, and he told Rick, like, oh no, Shaft would have these parties, and there'd be, the whole house was open, and there'd be people in different rooms doing different stuff. Some people would be playing, playing cards. Some people would be playing lightning. Some people, it just, the whole house was open. It was open, and everybody who does different stuff, that's a party to me, where everybody could be free to do what they do. So like that, my mom's been to my birthday party, but child, she was in there doing her thing. She was having fun, gambling and carrying on. So it wasn't like I was sitting up there with her having a cocktail. Now I was cocktailing all throughout the house, but it was my house. But she wasn't cocktailing. She wasn't drinking. She wasn't drinking a damn thing. No, she was too busy giving. People be giving you gifts. She over there gambling. I'll never forget. I had this one outfit. I had these leather. At one party I did, I had these leather capri pants. They were I still got them, child. They over my brother's house, but they're cream capri pants and the shirt to match it. I had these boots on, boots that go up like calf length boots. And child, when I made the pants, I just did them real quick. I didn't do no pockets. I didn't make no pockets in the pants. I just threw them together real quick and just go. I wasn't worried about the pockets. And I wasn't thinking. So like people were giving me like gifts, and I was taking the damn money and stuffing it down in the boot, child. My mother was like, come on, empty out the boot, honey. She wasn't worried about no damn drink. She's collecting the gifts. I said, she a hot ass. Yes. But my mother's a retired accountant. My mother loved money. My mother will get your money together. She ain't never gonna touch a dime. She's not gonna touch a dime of it, but every dime will be accounted for. That's who she is. That's who she's always been. That's who she's always been. Collect the money, baby. So you in here grinning and scanning, honey. Get the money out the boot and hand it over, child. That's her just read my book. It's my mama, child. You know that mama, the one they say that don't deal with me at all. She was in here a second ago, just read my book. Were you here when she dropped down? She actually dropped down and typed in the chat, just read my book. Can you believe it? Typed in the chat, girl. I think she's done that maybe 2 or 3 times in the past. That's it. I'm just realizing I'm on Spillitboy. My apologies for the beef sector question. No big deal. I answered it. Yeah, I answered it. It's okay. It's all right. It's who I am. It's all right. It's all right. You say, really? Wow. Yeah, she don't do all that. So, I mean, what is she already talking about? My mother's not a talker. That's not her. That ain't even her thing. She's not. I told you, we just look alike. That's all. We don't do. She ain't no people person like that. She's not no people person like that. She's sitting around having a conversation with folks she don't know all like that. Chit chatting. She don't do that. Well, so you'd be surprised that she's very black and white, honey. She be quiet. You forget that she's in the room, honey. Unless you're doing something she like. Gambling. If you're gambling, you playing cards, or doing something with some video games. She's old computer whiz. So if you doing something with some video games, she down with that. But chit chatting and gossiping and mess around and get the shit slapped out of you. That's about it. She don't have no patience. Your fridge looks nice. Open it. Madam Scorpio, you better quit your playing, honey. Hey, that's what they give, honey. Open it up, honey. Let me see it. Turn your stove on. Let's see if the top of it works. Oh, how many people been busted for that? Top of the stove don't work, honey. Lying, honey. Oh, I cook. You ain't cooked a damn thing on that stove. You know that stove don't work, whore. Hello, Monique. What are we doing this morning? Nothing, just talking. I'm literally wrapping coins, child. I was sitting there wrapping coins and just decided to talk to my folks while I do it. I ain't feel like doing nothing else that I was going to do. I got some clothes that I want to alter. It's terrible. I buy pants and I'm short. I'm only 5'9", so everything needs cut off. If I don't make them, when it comes from the store, everything has to be cut because I'm short. Hey James, glad to catch you live again. How was your weekend? It's so good so far. Well, it's over, right? 12 o'clock. It's over. It's been good. Hey James, been off the grid, but I'm back now. Happy Father's Day. Thank you, Leah. Thank you, honey. It's been a good day. It's been a good day. You say not a bit of smoke coming from the stove, Chad. You know that. Listen, you know how them folks be, honey, telling they lies, honey. Y'all missed. You got a red ball back when I was talking about the video I watched with the person at the family function, and I don't believe nobody that was supposedly family knew him. Said, "Yeah, what is going on here, honey? What is going on, honey?" But yeah, that's what I'm doing. Wrapping coins. That's why I put the little Monopoly man on there. The little Monopoly man. Just entertaining myself. But yeah, I even used to go to cabarets. I love cabarets. I do. Cabarets are so much fun. Love, love, love cabaret. That's why I cut my teeth designing a lot. I used to do a lot of work for cabarets and stuff. Because remember when they used to do, like in the 90s, they used to do cabarets that were themed. They were like themed cabarets. They have like a Western cabaret or blue jean cabaret or sweatsuit cabaret. You know, they would do all that kind of stuff. So I got a lot of opportunities to design stuff around these cabarets because that's what my grandmother and them did. They loved them. You know, at that point, I wasn't even old enough. And then once I got old enough, they started to taper off some, but by that time I was doing my own stuff. But I made tons of outfits and stuff for my aunts and stuff when they would go to them little cabarets, honey, and I just let my mind go, and they didn't care. They wear all that shit, honey. Nice to wake up to see your face. Good morning, Karen. Yeah, but that was a good time. That's where I cut my chops a lot. Learning stuff. That's, you know, back before I even went to school, you know, and when I was in school, I did a lot of cabarets, a lot of fashion shows, stuff like that. I was just asked to do a fashion show about a month ago, and I was like, no. I actually thought about it. I actually did think about it because I haven't done it in so long. But I thought about it, and I'm like, that's like false advertisement, because you do fashion shows to, hey, Fly Girl, you do fashion shows to draw new clients. You know, that's basically, you put out money for the stuff that you do, you know, to draw new clients into you. And I don't want no new clients. So that would be really false advertisement. People see the stuff I do in the fashion show, and then they want it, and I'd be like, child, no, girl, get off my face, honey. You could buy that one you seen on the run. Well, I did that. I did that for a while too. And that I actually enjoyed. I did fashion shows where I actually sold the clothes right off the models' backs. Now those were, I enjoyed those. I enjoyed those. Hey, I went in with fashions and I came out with pockets full of money. I ain't never brought no clothes back home. Things always got bought up. So that was, I enjoyed that. But no, I don't want to do custom sewing for people. That's not ain't my thing. Custom sewing in the ghetto. Uh, it was fun for a time. Then I agree with that. Naturally, it doesn't have to be in the ghetto anymore, but that's just not my thing. Can one learn to be a great sewer, or is it a talent? Um, I am self-taught, Connie. I'm self-taught because it did come natural. Nobody sewed in my family. I have one cousin that actually did go to school, and she gave me my first dress mannequin and my first dress form, and I still have it. I still have it. I still use it to this day, and I have more, but I still have it, and I still use it to today. But I was self-taught, and then I went to school. I actually went to school just to take away the rough edges and to actually get my degree. I wanted my degree, so that's why I went to school. But I already had clients. I was already all while I was in school. I was actually sewing for people. That's how I was paying for it. I was sewing. But for me, it was a talent that I didn't even know it was kind of. I used to do stuff and I didn't know what it was all about because I've always like I crocheted, I macrameed, I could knit, I could do all those things, and I always could sketch and draw and do stuff like that. But I never put it all together until the summer when I was in the 11th grade. That summer before I turned into a senior, you can learn how to sew, but no one can teach style or talent. There you go. There you go. There you go. But yeah, it's one, two, three, But then again, there's still like, hell, my mother can't cut a straight line. Can't cut a straight line. I done bought her all kind of shit so she could just cut straight lines because she thought she wanted to sew. Child buying, child, her computer, her damn sewing machine cost more than mine. Okay, because she wanted a quilting machine, and it was that computer thing. Chat. She had that it's happy birthday to him too. I think he probably missed the video where y'all told him happy birthday. His birthday was Friday. What's going on, sir? For those of y'all don't know, Epic Onyx, that's chat. Yeah, so she had to have this, and then she can't cut a straight line, so then I had to buy all this other shit, and then she bought a bunch of shit so she could cut a straight line. She still can't cut that straight line, child. It's it's just pitiful. My mother just loves gadgets. That's all that is. That's all it was about. She loved gadgets. And where's that stuff? Over in her house in a corner. Every now and again, she'll decide to pull it out and make some of them crooked blankets that she be making. That's about it, honey. I missed those shouts. Thanks all. Whatever you do know, you are still commissioned to make folks never make, never, blah, folks never speak to me again. Listen, you know how I go. You know how I go. Tis what it is. I still do what I want to do. Just read my book. I do what I want to do. I don't, but I always my whole thing. I always wanted to have a boutique that all I carried was one of a kind. I never wanted to be no seamstress or no tailor. I ain't never wanted to be that. I had to pay the bills. Okay, like you heard what I said. I paid my way through school. Ain't nobody paid my way through school. I paid my way through school. So I did, you do what has to be done. But I ain't never wanted to do no custom sewing for people. And then all them duplicates like weddings. I don't mind a wedding, But I don't want. I just do the bride. I don't want to do no bridesmaids. I ain't trying to do no 12 and no ugly dress over and over and over and over again. Been there, done now. I don't want to do that shit. I want to make what I want to make. I don't want to make but one or two of them if I choose. And when I design a dress or something, I probably just don't want to make but one of them. That's why I started doing t-shirts. Because when I would do t-shirts, I would have ideas for t-shirts, but I ain't want to buy 50 of them and then try to sell them or whatever. I may only want to make 3 of them or 4 of them, and then I'm tired of it. I just want to do what I want to do. And at 52, I don't see nothing wrong with it. I'm doing what I want to do. Can you make that for me in purple? Girl, can I do what? Make it for you in purple. What I look like, honey? And here's my answer. Can I make it for you? I'd have made it in blue. You want me to make it in purple? Here's my answer.
Walk away from me, you chalk-faced whore.
That's my answer. Going to bed. He probably just coming in from the streets, honey. Still carrying on, child. That's what I'm talking about, honey. Down there in Chocolate City, honey. Always something to do. Gotta love it. I started to pull up on him this weekend, I'm telling you. But I said, nah, not this time. It's too late. I'm not going to do it. I should have. Yeah, you were in, that's right, you work, okay. You were in NYC. Okay. Yeah, see, that would have really been, then just me and Clark. So get out of my face, whore. Y'all see, that's the surprise, honey. Surprise, surprise. That event you would have enjoyed. I'm sure I would have. I didn't know how to sew when I first started, but my skills now are amazing. And that was it. I literally just went and bought me a sewing machine, Food Junkie. I said, I bought a sewing machine and a pattern for a jumpsuit. I said, I'm going to make this by the end of the summer, and that's that. Child, by the time the end of the summer came out, I made that and all kind of dresses and everything else. I didn't know. I just had no idea what it was that it all just came together. It literally all came together. I had no idea what I wanted to do. My mother knew what she wanted me to do, but I had no idea what I wanted to do. Good night, chat. Yeah, I didn't know what I wanted to do, but it literally, I plugged that sewing machine on and they never plugged the sewing machine in and never looked back. It was a Kenmore. Kenmore from Sears and Roebuck. Me and that sewing machine, we did our rounds. Baby. Yes, we did. And I always used to do Kenmore. I'm on my second singer because I always went Kenmore. And we did singer in school. School had singers. I was like, they all right. They okay. And then I had a, old chugga, be able to do leather and stuff. But child, Kenmore was it. But now I'm singer down. Have you all watched Bridgerton? I finished Bridgerton yesterday. The second half of season 3. Child, it was good. That Bridgerton is good. We did Juki. Yeah, I see them a lot now. I see them a lot. Yeah, I always did singer. My surgery for singer, and then my new surgery. The last one I bought was a brother. which I was shocked, but I actually like it. It's quiet. I'll watch the rest tomorrow. I'm sleepy now, and yes, I was stalking you this entire time. Stalking me, girl. You ever staring at my face, honey, when I don't know you looking, honey? Good night, Diva. Did you find yourself feeling bad for Cressida? No, Cressida's a bitch. I don't like her. She's horrible. She is horrible. She really is. She's terrible. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. All right. I enjoy Bridgerton, but I don't think anything will ever top Queen Charlotte for me. Child, Queen Charlotte's backstory was something that with her good coke snorting behind. I mean, that queen is a mess. Good night, mother. I'm sleeping. Catch up with you later. All righty. See you, Bird Bird. Well, I thank y'all for keeping me company doing this. I really didn't intend to do all of this. I was like, I'm gonna do a little bit. Not you saying no with a quick. Charles Zala, she was terrible. She's awful. Oh, blackmailing people and carrying on. I was like, if you don't take your ugly hairdo self, her hairdos are all ugly and starched, honey. Said, girl, you got all that damn starch in that hair, honey. Her hair looked like the small versions of RuPaul's old hairdos. Looked like that Back to My Roots video. I said, girl, but the small version. I said, what is that shit? Them little miniature, they look like, oh man, her little hairdos was just, I was like, what is that? It's petty. Oh, look like she got a fascinator on her head. Girl, go sit down, honey. I'm going back to my roots. Remember that song? That's what it reminded me of. Like, girl, get out of here. That was from RuPaul's first album. Just to tell the man with the money to come here and pay me. Oh, the Wanda Page, honey. So once upon a time, there was a little black girl in the Brewster Projects. Oh, child, that album was something else, honey. I remember that when I've always loved RuPaul. Always. Love her. This bitch is crazy, honey. Ru was always a jokester and a hot mess. James, what was the name of that Tyler Perry show with the trailer trash people? It was called Too Close to Home. Best show he ever did. Maybe those other people said, if you don't get this shit off of here, Tyler Perry, you had better, honey. I said, two more. Okay, come on, Barry Mary, you better work. That was, listen. Them little LaWanda Page interludes was everything. And when they remixed it, honey, and she gave, honey, tell the man with the money to come here and pay me. That just used to tickle me, honey. It was so funny. Queen Charlotte, old shady ass. I love that backstory. Lady Danbury is everything. Everything. With her cane, baby. I like Too Close for Him. Too Close. That was a good show. That was a good show. I think he stepped on the toes of the powers that be, honey, and they didn't like seeing themselves portrayed, honey. They said, oh, so you think you're going to let us have it? Okay, nigga. Child. Well, oh well. Hey, Miss Jean. Oh well, baby. Yeah, that lady Danbury gives it. She gets into it, I think. Penelope's a mess. She was not. I don't want to do spoilers, y'all. For those of y'all that ain't seen it yet, the son did get Queen Charlotte together. But listen, Child, the King was a whole schizo. I said, poor thing, poor thing. So bad for him. Thought he was just a jerk. Here, where he wasn't a jerk at all. He literally had problems. Yeah, it hit too close to his trailer park. Yeah, they ain't like that. They did not like that. It just ended all abruptly. I said, oh, damn, okay. It was just getting good. Was just getting good. Penelope's mother's irritating too. She's old. She gives me old barfly tease. Just raunchy. And she used to be a whore back in the day or something. I need to know what happened between Reynolds and Brimley. We need that story. You know what happened, honey. They did it. They was doing it and continued to do it. They still doing it now, honey. Practicing the dark arts. Oh, child, wasn't they giving Cinderella sisters, honey? Just as ugly. There was only one season of Too Close to Home. It was only a child portion of a season. They never even finished. It was just getting good, and they got rid of them. And I loved If Loving You Is Wrong too. If Loving You Is Wrong was just getting good. I was done, baby. When the grandmother threw the baby in the swamp, I was too done. I was too done. I said, if they don't take her out, they had better. You see, I'm still in Cinderella Sisters. That's who they remind me of. Them Bigfoot sisters of Cinderella's, are they? I like Shonda. Shonda Rhimes is bad, bad, bad. Best to ever do it, honey. Miss Shonda. Between Shonda and Ryan Murphy, honey. Because Ryan Murphy is going to get something disgusting together for you. You hear me? With his weird self, honey. I love it. I don't want to be nowhere with him by myself now. No, Ryan Murphy, baby. You a little too weird, honey. I don't want to be with you by myself. You be looking at ways to take me apart. Like Stephen King. I love Stephen King dearly, but I don't want to be nowhere with him by myself, child. Nope. I don't want to pick his brain for shit, honey. Now, he's who you be scared what you might find out. Like, never mind. Never mind, nigga, never mind. Old Steven, honey. What, Jennifer? That's the truth. The Featheringtons ain't nothing but Cinderella storyline. Right. The Featheringtons, honey. Only thing is their mother's old nasty piece of barfly bitch, honey. Like Snow White's mother. Snow White's stepmother. But nothing but an old whore, honey. She used to be a madam. Old nasty witch, honey. I'm getting tired of this now. I will not sit through the entire Shining. I'm trying to think. I don't think I ever have. Or did I? Yeah, I have. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I have. Ruby Red was the one that was so long. So long. But it was good. I was on that kick for a while. On that Stephen King kick. I was watching all his stuff. Child. Cujo, Carrie. Cujo was something. Cujo is like, it's not even like watching a horror movie. Cujo is a story of a mother's love, honey. Unconditional, undying love of a mother is what Cujo is about. Because, baby, she wasn't having it. You understand me? She said, come on, you bitch. I said, oh, here we go, honey. Let's go, honey. And it was, and if the thing is, in Cujo, it really took you through some real, I've never watched it. I've never watched. That's Chet's movie. Chet like it. It scared him, I think. But, you know, he likes things that scare him. He likes werewolves and shit, and he's scared of them. He's weird. Anyway, and he likes zombies. I hate zombies. I always say, I would sit through them. He moved, honey, out of Pittsburgh, so I didn't have to watch no more zombie movies, child. But Chet's the reason I watched like 28 Days, and that shit, I don't like that shit. I can't stand those zombies, and I can't stand if they moving fast or slow. Get out of my damn face. You know? Tell me you're going to bite somebody, you get punched in your mouth, honey. Leave me alone, honey. Only zombies I liked was in the spoofs of the Night of the Living Dead. What was they called? I can't even remember the name of it. When they say brains. I said, no, they were funny to me. I like them. But I ain't like that damn shit. That remaking of the Night of the Living Dead and all that. Them things got on my nerves. The people being trapped in that mall. That was weird. I don't like that. I don't like nothing apocalyptic. I ain't into it. Only thing apocalyptic that I liked was about the witches down at on American Horror Story. But actual like apocalypse movies, I don't like that shit. That's depressing. Cujo was whack. It was a cast of 3 and 7 hours of watching a rabid dog slobber and bark out of court. That was good. See, you're just raggedy. Just read my book. That's why you didn't get it. You're just raggedy. That was good. That was about a mother's love, honey. You had to go deep. That mother wasn't giving up. The baby had asthma. See, and then maybe, you know, I guess because my mother's an asthmatic. So maybe that's why it sent me on that roller coaster of emotions, because my mother's like that. The way that lady was about her kids, that's how my mother is about her kids. So it might be that's why some of that stuff kind of hit home for me. Because again, it didn't even feel like a horror movie to me. It really didn't. It just felt like a movie about a mother and the lengths that she'll actually go. And then in the movie, you honestly felt sorry for Cujo because the dog, that was what was so, I guess, scary about it, is because it could actually happen to anybody because the dog got bit by a bat and got rabies. That could happen to any of you all's dogs that y'all have in your house. See, I don't have none, honey. But that could happen to any of your dogs. And something with rabies just loses its mind. It could be your boyfriend that got bit by a bat, honey, and have rabies and go left. But yeah, I went through a lot of stuff with that. I felt bad for the dog. I felt bad for the mother. Of course, I was afraid for the little boy because, I love the little people. And I just wasn't here. And when that baby kept getting sick and sicker and sicker, I was like, oh, child, this is doing me. So, oh yeah, Cujo was good. Just read my book, you raggedy. How dare you? That was good shit. That was good story. Good story writing. Good filming. Good shit. Same thing with Pet Sematary. I went and watched the remake because I was on my way out of here to the theater and heard that they had changed the end of the movie. And I said, what? And when they told me at the end of the movie that Gage was in the car and the family was trying to get him, that Gage was the last person, I said, oh, I'm not going to go see that shit. I said, I'm mad as hell now. And I ain't even got, oh, no. No, I can't have that. Now, that would scare me. It wouldn't scare me. It would bother me. That would put me in a position. A whole family full of zombies or whatever they are, some other world trying to get at the baby, that will have me hot as a firecracker. I didn't even go. I literally took my things off and sat back down. And to this day, I have not went and seen that movie. They got that. They can have that. Look, I don't even have no more penny wrappers. I done counted these pennies off for nothing. Yeah, but no, they can have that. They can stick that where the sun don't shine. I don't like that shit. I ain't like that at all. James, you got to see The Entity. I've seen The Entity. Girl, The Entity was everything. That was another one. That wasn't like watching a horror movie. That was, that was like that whole other side, honey. I thought that's ghost. Yeah, the ghost thing. Yeah, child. And he was a rapist. That was, child. Yeah, that was a mess. I seen The Entity back in the day. Yes, child. I'm a horror buff from back in the day. I didn't like Cujo. The dog was just awful. What is wrong with you all? Y'all stop that. Now, to the next thing y'all tell me I'm gonna have to leave, honey. Did y'all like Gage? Or did you not like Gage? Did Gage scare you in Pet Sematary? Because I love Gage. Even after he came back from the dead, I love Gage. He said, hi, Daddy. I already played with Mommy, and now I want to play with you. I said, he's going to fuck you up. And I was so mad. I hurt my feelings so bad when he stopped getting. The father was so fine to me. He was so fine. He did a good job. James, you set your stuff back down and crossed your ankles about that movie change. Listen, I did. That bothered me. I didn't even see it. And it bothered me. Then I had to stick my head in and be nosy on YouTube and seeing the breakdown. And I just fast forwarded through real fast. And I seen the people outside the car. And I said, I turned off. I was so upset. Don't mess with my old people and don't mess with my kids. Don't do that. Don't do that. Now, I have to say, now here's part of my evil side, because in my movie, my favorite movie from Stephen King is Storm of the Century. Storm of the Century. They let Lil Gage rest the first damn time. Girl, listen. Yeah, that girl, I'm gonna tell you, I'll go back to Gage. When the dad, let me do it real quick. When the dad took and got Gage with the little knife, and he's like, I said, my feelings were so hurt, I cried. Well, first of all, I cried when he got hit by the truck. I was done. I was done because nobody is usually really bold enough to mess with little kids and stuff in the movies. But Stephen King don't give a fuck. And when he hit him with that Mack truck, oh my God. I cried and cried and cried at that movie. And then when the dad stuck him in the neck with the stuff and took him back out, I cried. I said, oh, child, y'all are killing me here. And the little sister was ugly. Oh, that little girl was so ugly. I felt so bad. I said, that's an ugly little girl. she was so ugly. She's going to do something to Daddy. I said, oh, somebody get her. I thought that she had already got done. I said, oh, that's just her, right? She's ugly. That's an ugly little girl. She's going to do something bad. I said, oh, girl, stop, honey. When she was having her little premonitions. Oh, and Zelma, honey. I said, I'm a Zelma girl. If you don't get one out of here, honey. That was actually a man that played Zelma. Because they used a man to actually play that because, a woman couldn't, that body type. They needed a man to play Zelma, honey. She was ugly as shit, honey. She was scary looking back in that back room, honey. Spinagina scared the shit out of her. She was. You want to come up, newbie? Or just read my book. Do y'all want to come up? You ain't right. What? Wait a minute. Yeah, child, that was a mess, honey. Child. Yeah, that was Miss Zelma, honey. She was terrible. Zelda. That was her name, Zelda. She was horrible. But no, what was the movie I was talking about before that? Hold on. Oh, Storm of the Century. Storm of the Century was so good. It was really, really good. I got off horror after about the third Saw. That was I don't really care for like gore movies. Chet liked Saw. I couldn't get into that. That wasn't my thing. First of all, I don't really like people on people violence like that. Like I don't like stalker movies. I really don't like being stalked. It's not cute to me. But I don't care for stalker films. That's why I always tell y'all, like, I don't do the Friday the 13th and that people on people killing people with knives and shit. I ain't into that. I'm not. I ain't got no patience for that type of shit. That's not my groove. Anything supernatural, anything weird, like that J.P. Lovecraft, yeah, Joe, or H.P. Lovecraft. I can do that. What's the other one that does all the work? Child, Jeepers Creepers was hilarious. I liked Jeepers Creepers 2. Jeepers Creepers 2 was it, baby. The story of Jeepers Creepers was very interesting to me. Hey, Newt.
Hey, I'm down on the floor. I'm cleaning my office. I done pulled everything the hell
Well, you
out.
see what I'm doing. I told you what I was doing.
That's why I was glad to see you. You keeping me company while I do this mess because I was about to quit and call it a night.
That's exactly what was going on. I was like, well, I'm just going to do this. Because, I'm in the dining room. I'm on the side of the dining room. There's TV there. On the other side, I was just going to sit here. I'm sitting on the, I got the chairs and then I got the bench. I'm sitting on the bench. And I was going to just watch TV. And I was like, nah, I don't want to watch TV. I'd rather talk to the people.
Yeah.
So,
But
see,
no, the mom's sister, my brother used to torment me, and she had, what was it, spina bifida?
Spina some shit. She had bent the fuck over itis.
My brother called her spinagina. That's what I was trying to spell down in the thing. And he would make this creepy voice.
She was creepy, but she was supposed to be. But you know that was played by a man.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that was a man. And on Poltergeist, remember the old man and my mother. I don't know if my mother's still here because that'll creep her out. But girl, you'll be okay. When the old man comes to the door on Poltergeist 2, because my mother was like, okay, well, I'm gonna watch, I'll watch, because she started doing, like, my mother's scary, but she would watch like Freddy Krueger and that, and she would watch him because he was silly, so that didn't scare her and stuff. But child, when that man came to that door and said, God is in his holy temple, my mother said, get that motherfucker off of there. She was not having it. She said, look at him. Get him off of there. I said, oh, God. Yeah, she ain't like him. But he reminds me of, and that man there, he actually didn't have no makeup on.
What?
He didn't have no makeup on. Now, I love those true facts and stuff. He had no makeup on. He was a cancer patient. He passed shortly after that. But yeah, they didn't even put no makeup on him.
Oh, wow.
Because he wasn't as old as what he was portrayed in the movie. Poor thing was a cancer patient. I said, okay. I said, well, I didn't have cancer back then. I knew nothing of no cancer or anything like that. But he was like one of my favorite moments. That's like literally, I think, my favorite part of that whole movie of Poltergeist 2. I thought he was hilarious. When he does that, honey, his holy temple. And then, the reaction from my mother was priceless, honey. So I said, girl, did he get you, girl? She said, get that motherfucker off there. But he looks just like the other man on Storm of the Century. As on Storm of the Century, there's the man that comes to the town that is he's the devil. And his first stop was at this old lady's house. And that old lady, she knows she needed a hearing aid, man. She could hardly hear. And she came to that damn door. I said, what is going on, honey? And he told her, honey, born in sin, come on in. Well, he wanted to say and went, born of lust, turn to dust. Born in sin, come on in. And she was like, huh? Baby, the next thing you know, he took that cane and gave her. I said, oh! I said, now why you do Nana like that? He fucked her old ass up. Tore her right on up at the door. I said, damn. Left blood all on the TV. I said, now who does that? And before that, I think the last person I saw that actually did something to an old person was Michael Myers. So I don't do him at all. I said, how dare him, honey? Michael Myers is just rude. So I didn't like Halloween because, I don't like all that. Didn't like that. The first one of those I saw was part 2. That was when cable first came out. I see Halloween 2. When he stabbed the nurse in the back and lifted her up on the knife and her shoes fell off, I laughed at her for about 6 months. It did. It sent me into a kiki, honey. I laughed. I said, her up, honey. Made her shoes fall off, honey. So I laughed at that, but didn't like him. All that slow walking and shit. Don't slow walk me. Let's get it on. But I love.
Now, what show was it or movie? You said somebody threw a baby in the river.
Yes, girl. That was on If Loving You Is Wrong.
Oh, okay.
Because the baby was half black and half white. The mother was prejudiced as hell. She got on the boat, took the baby out to the middle of the lake, the swamp, and they were like, there's gators in there. And she took that baby and threw the baby in the water, honey. And the stepfather, honey, who, like, they was going through this whole big thing where she had cheated on him with the black guy from next door and all of this stuff. And he was a ex-Navy SEAL. And the water, there was crocs and stuff in the water. Baby, listen, it wasn't his baby. It was his ex-wife. It was his wife where she had cheated. Honey, listen. Nana threw the baby. Well, first of all, they lit her up. So they tore her right on up. Boom, man. Cut her gut with a hot one. Threw baby, anything. He dove in that water, baby, and went over there and got that black baby. I said, I know that's right, honey.
And
That was good.
There was a book called The Darkest Child. I forget who the author of that book was, and it was this mother that was a hooker, and just, it was terrible. But she was colorist, and she had that baby child, and the little child came out dark. She wanted it to be the white cop's baby, and it ended up being one of her black tricks' baby. And she took that baby by the ankle and flung it in the creek.
See, mess, a pure D mess, child. Yeah, they was doing all kind of stuff. That's some good. Tyler Perry did some good writing on there. He didn't, because Tyler takes things, and that's why I always say I wouldn't want him getting his hands on my books, because then he'd be changing shit, and I'd be mad as hell.
Right.
But Tyler went there. Like, he used to go there. Well, he don't mind doing the gay stuff, because girl Veronica Harrington used to let us have it. Veronica used to let the gays have it. She would them things. She would be like, Miss Thing. When I said, oh, she would be letting us have it. My reviews. Child would have so much fun reviewing that shit with Veronica, because the shit that wouldn't come out of her mouth. She was so rude. She was so rude. And she would just say stuff. I would be like, oh, Veronica. She was a mess, honey. She was a mess. And you remember when she took Erica out, honey? Left Erica in that car, baby.
I didn't watch any of Tyler Perry's shows.
Oh no, child. Her husband had a new woman. Well, she burned her up in the car. She had a bomb set in the car. Baby, listen, they got her like this, honey. Miss Erica was in the car, baby. When they came out to get her, honey, she was like this.
Damn.
In the car. Baby, he tore her ass up, honey. She told her before. Stay away from my husband. And look, Tyrell said, I'll never forget you doing that birthday lady. That was one of my finest moments, honey, doing reviews. Because I don't know, it just came out of nowhere. And that's why I did it, and everybody just fell off. But that's how she was in the car. She wasn't burnt up. Veronica lit her ass up, honey.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if she gave her fair warning.
And then her daughter-in-law went up on the roof and jumped off. She gonna say, the dumb bitch jumped off the roof. And she was pregnant. She was so mean. She was so mean. Paid the man to beat up her son.
Damn.
He was gay. She ain't like it. She said,
oh, wow.
rough his bitch ass up. I said, oh. But people do shit like that. They do that. Try to toughen up kids. Beat them when they gay and young. They beat them and stuff. People do all kind of stupid stuff. You can't beat the gay out of nobody, you damn fool.
Ridiculous.
Miss Veronica, honey, and her mess. But she did, Tyler did a good job with that. Good job with that. And then I got so mad because Star was just getting good, and then they pulled it off the air. Star was just getting good.
I started watching that, but I
was so good.
Where I left off.
Oh, that was so good, newbie. And the music was fire. They I have playlists that I still have that I listen to some of the songs from the show. They had some really, really good songs. Some of the rap music and some of the songs that the girls did, it was good. And the storyline was everything. Storyline was everything.
See, I went into Star irritated because one of my friends kept saying, oh, it's a show. And this girl, she just like you. She act like you. She look like you.
She act like you.
And I watched it. I said, I know you ain't talking about this little man-eating whore. That's who remind you of me. So I was irritated
Well,
because
I
she
mean,
compared
she
me to
had
her.
funk now. She is funk. Star was something else. Because I love her. She is the one song that she do. Y'all know me. Yeah, she tore them up. Now she tore them up. They had this whole thing, and she did this rap song by herself because they were a girl group. She did the rap song by herself and literally dragged the other members. Talked all about the one girl and said, she got a man at home in a wheelchair. Said she had him first, and this, that, and the other. She dragged. I still listen to that song. Then Luke James she ended up having a baby with Luke James, and they sung a song, a duet together called Imagination. Is a beautiful, beautiful song. Beautiful song. Then there's a song that, because her mother was a singer too. Her mother was a junkie, and she OD'd. But the mother sang a song. It was like her big hit. And then she come behind the mama and sing the song. The song is everything. It was fire when the mother sang it, but when Star sang it, she tore it up. That show was good. It was a good show. Good show. They had Patti LaBelle on there. They had Queen Latifah was on there because Patti LaBelle was Queen Latifah's mother. She's an old street ass woman. I said, look at Patty playing herself.
Yeah, Patty was so
good. It was so good. And then the one little what's her name? I can't think of her real name in real life, but she's beautiful. She is just beautiful. She was the other black girl. She played Lenny Kravitz played her father, and Naomi Campbell played her mother.
I remember her. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
I might go back and revisit it.
Ryan Destiny, that's her name. Thanks, Zylan. She's extremely talented, and she is beautiful. She really is beautiful. She looks just like a black baby doll. She really does. Beautiful, beautiful girl. But I love them. They were good. They were good. I was mad when that show went off, and they left us at a cliffhanger. I was mad because the one lady was she. The grandmother, she was like a G. When they took her out, there was like a gang that took her out. She went out like a OG. You understand? She talked her shit. She had done poisoned somebody. The show is probably on like I'm dropping money. The show is probably on maybe Hulu.
Okay.
You can go back and watch. If you need the passwords, I'll give you passwords to get in.
Oh, I got Hulu.
Oh, well, go ahead, rich ass. I just try to make your life easier, huh? Listen. You go right ahead. Oh, I got Hulu. Well, go on, Hulu, nigga.
No, see, while you talking, I ain't said it was my Hulu. I just said I got it. Okay.
But yeah, I really enjoyed that. But wait, now I'm gonna tell you a series that I wish I was actually doing. I wish I was doing show reviews back when this show was on. Was Nip Tuck?
Yes.
Nip Tuck was, and I didn't realize for a long time that was actually Ryan Murphy.
Oh, well, I didn't know that.
That was Ryan Murphy, and then once I learned that, I was like, oh, it makes sense. Because he's so twisted, and the way he writes. That's why I was so drawn in. And I haven't done that. I have stories, like scary stories, and I haven't sat myself down to do that yet.
Why?
I don't know, Newbie. And the thing is, it all started when I was in the hospital. When I was in the hospital, I how my imagination is. And remember, when I was there with my chemo and that, I didn't used to sleep. They used to fuss at me because I wouldn't lay down. It's like, I got plenty of time to lay down. When I die, I might get ready to die now. I used to walk them halls with that silver bitch. I'd be taking that silver, my little silver thing, and I'd be walking them halls at night. I refuse to lay down in that bed and be sick like that. I ain't got time for that. But the hospital is a wonderful place. But if you let your mind just go, it could be a very, very sinister situation. And when they did certain things, like when they did Hotel for American Horror Story, I felt like they cheated us. I felt like they cheated. A hotel is sinister. There's no limit to where you can let your mind go with a hotel. I promise you that some of the worst things that you could ever imagine have happened in a hotel.
Right.
And they just, for them to take,
of all those different people, different spirits, different energy in and out of those types of places.
And you could go there, especially when they were doing that with American Horror Story, they could go there, but they didn't go there. They took us and did like a vampire thing. I'm like, that was cheap and tawdry. I was so mad. Now I love Lady Gaga and I loved all the clothes and all that. That's the gay part of me that was like, all right, bitch, but the storyteller in me felt so cheated. The horror buff in me felt so cheated. But I have stories from about the hospital and stories about the hotel. I really wish I could have been on a team of writers to rewrite Hotel. And Hotel got better when they got to the serial killer part. The horror story, when they went back in the past to the serial killers and all of that stuff, that it got interesting there. But I'm like, yeah, they could have did so much more with that. But I don't know. I haven't written a horror novel yet. I got the stories, I got the outlines. I just haven't sat down and put it all together yet. Interview with a Vampire, Tyrell. I just have not been able to sit myself back down. I had a hard time with Interview with the Vampire because I love the original so much.
Me too. But James, season 2, because see, I love the original, but Louis was always a whiny, crybaby, boring character for me. It was Louis telling Lestat and Armand's story that made it good for me. They toe off and gave Louis some personality and a backstory. You got to sit down and watch season 2.
Okay. All right. Everybody keeps asking me to do it. And I'm just like, ugh. Nip Tuck was good show with the guy. Yeah, that was actually what's his name from he was the main demon from Charmed. Can't think of his name. But yeah, in Nip Tuck, he was the main character. He was a hot mess.
You know what connects now that you say that Nip Tuck was a Ryan Murphy gig? The intro.
The serial killer. Yeah, the intro. The intro is what made me love the show. The intro made me love the show. I said, this is literal art.
Yep.
And it looks very American Horror Story-esque.
Because think of how good they done, like with American Horror Stories. Some of those was good, but most of them I just watched it because it was Ryan. But I would show up every week just to see the intro.
Go. Yeah, well, I went where he was going to go. I was like, where are you going this time?
Now he totally lost me on this last installment. What was it called?
I didn't like that because I didn't like Rosemary's Baby. I didn't like the Julian. Yeah, Julian. I didn't like Rosemary's Baby. The original with Mia Farrow.
Yeah, it's not something I would rewatch.
No, not at all. James is stubborn child. Watch a salad. Cole, that was his name. Cole was a hot mess. I love Charm. Those girls were something else. Hated how it ended. Look at him. Look at him. And I knew that D would drop out. He's Faye, honey. He dropped right on out of there, honey. Said the source. Cole. And another show that I wish I would have been doing reviews was um, True Blood.
Mm.
True Blood. We would have made some money on True Blood. You understand me?
Hmm.
We would have made some money on True Blood because we would have been going in. I know I would have done it. Ashley would have done it. Probably the Scorpion show. It would have been going down. Lady Nika probably would have did it back then.
Oh, that's my show.
Yeah. True Blood was everything. Delicate. I did not like. It didn't hold my interest. It took too long to kick in, and I just didn't like Rosemary's Baby. It just,
Yeah.
I think there was more surrounding Mia Farrow's haircut than the actual movie. Hated it. Wait, here's another fact. Stephen King. Did you know that the beginning scene from which movie was it? The beginning scene from which movie was that? I can't think of which movie it was, where the house is being pummeled by like fireballs and stuff.
A Stephen King movie?
I think it's Firestarter. That last, the ending of Firestarter, when she was wheeling those fireballs and stuff. That's what it is. It's that ending scene when she literally gets to the whole height of when she gets to the height of her power, and she is taking them out. That whole place that they was holding her and her dad. That's another one of my movies I love. But when that happened, that whole situation was the original ending of Carrie. That was what he had in mind for the original ending of Carrie. That's how the house was going to be destroyed instead of it actually swallowing up in the ground. And I'm glad he made that change, because that went more with what was actually going down in Carrie. How she just literally destroyed herself and her mother. Because she loved her mother. That was another one. Carrie's forever. It was everything. It was everything.
Oh, yeah.
The original. Because the lady that played the mother and Sissy Spacek, they tore that movie up. They tore that, and her eyes they're beautiful. Her eyes, she looked just like she looking right through you. And she did what her mother, she said, "Your dirty pillows are showing."
I thought it was supposed to be funny, but
well, I laughed. Her mother, you know, I got a dark sense of humor. Her mother was crazy as fuck, honey. She said, "You're showing your dirty pillows. They're all gonna laugh at you. They're all gonna laugh at you. This shit was going in a circle. I said, "No, ain't nobody gonna be laughing. She's getting ready to fuck all of you up."
Okay.
I loved it. The remake of Carrie, I was like, she was fucking people up though in that remake.
Yeah.
And Carrie too with the sister. I was like, ooh, about that sister. But the original Chef's Kiss. That original was everything. You know, I was hooked, because again, it didn't even feel like a horror movie to me. I was hooked at her telekinesis. The telekinesis had me wrapped up in the beginning of the story. I was like, this is good. Just like Psycho, the original Psycho, the storytelling of the original Psycho is everything. It's everything. It is a fantastic movie. Before, you know, that shower scene is just kind of, you know, it took over everything else because it was so shocking. But the movie itself, the story was amazing. It was amazing. The Craft, I guess. The Craft was for a certain demographic, and it worked at the time.
Didn't they redo that movie?
They did. It was just okay.
Yeah, it wasn't my favorite.
No, it was just okay. But I love Carrie.
Now, a movie I think that is underrated, I just don't hear it talked about enough, is The Skeleton Key. I love everything about that.
Bad. The Skeleton Key was bad. That mirror. Yeah, the Skeleton, yeah. Because the whole flip around of that and how it worked and how you thought they got out of it, but they really didn't get out of it. They lost.
Right.
Evil actually won. I was like, wow.
Had been winning.
And kept winning. I was like, wow. You know what else I liked? Remember Sleepwalkers?
Yes.
Sleepwalkers was hilarious. Because it was really spoof-esque. Cat people and the shit they were saying. I was like, there's like a whole nudge, wink, wink to Sleepwalkers. Sleepwalkers was off the chain.
Right.
James, I had no idea you were this into horror. Oh my God. Yeah. I love horror movies. Hellraiser was my shit. Me and Pinhead go way back. You talking about somebody mean? He is mean. There is nothing but hell. I said, girl, you got problems. And your outfit is fabulous. He's like a new age Darth Vader, but he was evil as hell. Yeah, that's Skeleton.
I can't do Hellraiser more than once. Because
it's disgusting. No, that one is like them teeth be clicking.
A mess.
Baby. Hellraiser stuff. But I laugh at Hellraiser because people be thinking it'd be all good and shit until they find out what was really going on and they can't turn it back around. I'll be like, got him. I love the Final Destination movies. Loved them. Loved them. They were disturbing. Disturbing. Then they got corny. But Final
when they keep doing movies like that, I'll never make it past. If you get me to 3, I did good. When they start making just, part 97,
because then you just start getting disgusting. Is what happens. You just start. I love Freddy Krueger, but I did not like. Remember when they remade it? They literally remade the first one. I don't like that. I don't like the revisiting of old stuff because all they do is they push the boundaries, and we knew that Freddy Krueger was a child molester. Like we knew that, but they never actually said it. So you never actually, that's how he became a cult, like a cult classic thing, because you don't really realize that you were really like bigging up a child molester because they never actually really focused in on that. They basically just said he terrorized the kids. But then when they did the remake, they pushed that part out there and it was like, damn, wait a minute. What were we really talking about here? You know what I mean? So it made you really go back to like, wait, damn, I done checked my goddamn self because it was all there. The context was all there. It was all there. Because why were the parents so upset? What, you never, it's a horror movie, so you kind of are going for the kills. You don't ever really get into the background story as to why did these parents get so angry that they literally tracked this man down, these regular people, and literally burned him alive. There's only a few things that would make you do that. Exactly. And when you really go back and you go through, you're like, damn. But we've been big up at him for years.
You're right.
Well, they told us it's not. But again, the context was always there.
Mm-hmm.
So, I just kind of hold on to the old stuff. And I'm like, it was funny. I like Freddy Krueger. But when they did that retelling of the story, I couldn't do it.
It was a big one. And then the guy that they got
very hard to watch.
He looked weird in real life anyway. So it just
Robert Englund?
The one who played in the reboot that played Freddy.
Oh, okay. Well, Robert Englund was funny looking too. He's ugly.
He made the perfect Freddy.
I remember he played in V, which I loved. And I don't even like sci-fi, but I loved V. Oh my God. V and the Return. I still got that stuff on VHS.
Oh, wow.
All of them. It's 5 VHS tapes over at my brother's house.
V was my show, but I had to turn my head every time they got ready to eat.
Mm-hmm. I got the movies, and I got when it went into a series. Remember when it went into a series, and it was the little girl that was the hybrid, and I didn't do sci-fi, but that was the shit right there. I watched it all in real time when it first came out.
Xylan Spell was a lot.
Spell was a lot.
No, Spell with Loretta Devine. And the guy that plays
that's not that old. That just
right.
Okay, I didn't watch it, but I heard that she was doing something like that.
Right. It's kind of Skeleton Key-esque, but it's worth watching. That and something else that's new-ish. The thing with Monique. What's the name of that movie?
That movie where she's running around hitting people in that house.
Child.
The what's it called? Not The Conjuring. The Conjuring movies are hilarious. It's called what the hell is that?
The Reading? Is it The Reading?
The Reading. Yeah, that's it. The Reading. Okay. I didn't watch it. No, you ain't say she's playing herself. Sims, really? Don't do Mo like that. She is running. I said, girl, you won't stop running down that hall like that. She's looking crazy as shit.
She played the heck out of that part. Boy, when that girl thought she had talked her off of the ledge and done gonna get them out of there talking about them kids, she acting like she was crying.
I didn't watch it. I didn't watch them. Olivia Spencer.
Fuck you too.
What was
you didn't watch what else?
What was hers? Olivia Spencer, auntie or somebody. It was
Mama. I think Mama.
Yeah, some shit like that.
Something. I watched it.
She's a weirdo. She looked crazy though. Anybody shitting in pies? I was actually watching some clips from my show the other day. I was in a loop and I was watching clips from Cookie Lines.
Oh wow, okay.
And I was getting my life. Have you ever seen Split? Why do I think I've seen that before? No, Split is a TV show, wasn't it? Wasn't Split a television show? Was that on FX?
I think they're talking about the movie. With what is his? I can't think of the actor's name that played the lead role in that. It was a series. It was 3 movies. The first of
Chet might have watched that and tried to get me to watch that.
Mm-hmm. It was what was that first one with Bruce Willis? Unbreakable.
Oh, I saw Unbreakable. I did see Split. I know I saw Unbreakable, and I was good all the way up to the part. There's one part of the movie that bothered me, and that was when the serial killer guy went to the door and forced his way in that house. That bothered, and then tied the people up and all that. That bothered me.
Mm-hmm.
That bothered. That again. That's that people on people shit. I couldn't get with that. That bothered me. Sick ass. Yeah, I didn't like that.
Mm. Xylem, I started on them season 2. I just could not make myself finish it. I lost interest right in the middle. Maybe 2, maybe 3 episodes.
Wait, them is the movie, right?
It's a series.
Well, what's the movie with Lupita? Us. Girl. That was a weird one.
It was weird, but it was.
And it was, you know what? I was following it good until something in it it rubbed me the wrong way when the doppelgangers start killing the people. I said, whoa. I don't like that. I didn't like that. That bothered me. That rubbed me wrong. I was like, I was good in this movie all the way up to that part. They was treacherous.
It was a mess.
And the
fact that the bad guy, the one who started it all, got away in the end.
Yeah, when the white folks went to their house, to their own house, and got them, that was horrible. That bothered me. I was like, don't like it. Look at them talk. They tore that white family up. No, they did. They went right on over there. Yeah, they did. They got them together.
And then look, while we talking about ghosts and spooks, I'm up here looking like Casper. I have got to get this camera together. It is my camera. It's not even my lighting, because right now I just got the overhead light on. You see how pale I look?
Somebody dropped in the chat and said you was fine, Joe.
Oh, people got good taste around here.
What happened?
People got good taste on YouTube.
Today. He's so full of shit.
I know. You still counting pennies over there, counting change?
I ain't counted that much pennies, child. Don't do me. I had $4 worth of pennies. $4 worth of pennies. Here's the final count. I'm done. I'm done. I got $100 worth of quarters, $20 worth of dimes, $6 worth of nickels, and $4 worth of pennies. It's $130.
And you got a brother in Mississippi named Mr. Because I just
you listen. I don't understand what your problem is. It's the whole Capricorn thing. You hating, you know?
Am I?
Yeah, you are.
Okay.
You be all right. It's okay.
He will too, because if it ever go bad, I'm busting all them banks open.
You know what? Listen. Okay. Where we going? To a fight, honey. She always trying to start fights.
That'd be you picking. That'd be you picking. I don't know if you saw a comment earlier. Somebody put in there the next storyline to be you were scraping together change to go to bingo with your.
Oh, you know what? I thought about that before I even, and that's a shame that I have to think these things out, because I thought about that before I came on, and I said, I don't give a shit. This is my domain. This is my domain, and these are the things that I do. When I do offer you all something that has to do with my real life, just take it and shut up. You understand that concept, don't you? Take it and shut up.
You know what? I'm not going to dignify that with an answer. But yes, and I like it.
I heard about it. I don't know nothing about it.
I go from hot to cold. Shut up, James.
I ain't said a word, honey.
You think real loud.
I was out earlier. You remember I got that invite to go to the BET experience. And somebody, there was a hater. saying that she was going to the BET experience with the same person that invited me to go to the BET experience. You know. And she said that she was going to wear a pair of Christian Louis Vuitton shoes. I said, what you get ready to wear? What you get ready to wear? A pair of Christian Louis Vuitton shoes, honey. I said, oh, are you going to wear a Versace dress too? I said, the lies that are going on over here, I cannot. Turn that camera on. Christian Louis Vuitton. I said,
hot again.
I said, our project bitch could never. Christian Louis Vuitton. I said, go ahead, Addie. So what is that? Is that a shoe with a purse attached? What is it? A shoe with a little mini change purse attached to the back.
You a mess.
Stupid. Just stupid. You just said it must be a new designer. No, sounds like a group of designers. Just a lying bitch is what it was. I said, okay. Then she said, and yes, I have a dress. No, she said, I have a gown. I have a gown, and it has millions of Swarovski. She bitch can't even say it. Swarovski crystals all over it, millions of them, and it's right above the knee. Oh, you know me. I typed in the chat. Oh, you have a gown that goes above the knee. Well, go ahead. Dummy bitch.
Ooh, you gonna stop.
And then started talking about me real bad. Said something about some sequins, and I said, I don't wear no sequins. Sequins itches, and I just offered help. I just offered. Why somebody to name themselves Christian Louis Vuitton?
Oh my God.
Stop playing. Christian Louis Vuitton.
Yes, how are you?
Y'all play too much.
I know. Who was with now? See, I was just twisting hair, minding my business. I would type every now and then. Who was wearing these shoes? Boots? What?
A liar. They ain't getting no shine over here, but a liar. They're a liar. Christian Louis Vuitton, baby. I said, okay. Not a gown at the BET experience. Are they collaborate with the Oscars this year? And not only that, when have you ever seen a gown that is above the knee? Because I believe a gown means that it's to the floor.
Does the person wear E-Nice?
E-Nice. What is E-Nice?
You don't remember E-Nice? E-N-Y-C-E? E-Nice?
Oh, Jesus.
If you don't stop, no, they actually wear Gavinci. Because that was the other one that used to kill me. Oh, yes, baby. And when I was in school, and the girl broke out with that, and we all turned around and looked at her and said, bitch, really? I love Gavinci.
Painted it on me. He painted it on me.
Gavinci, baby. I said, go ahead on with your cell phone.
Gavinci.
Gavinci.
Not my Givenchy. That's exactly what they deserve. That's exactly what they deserve.
That's how I felt.
No, oh my God.
I said insufficient funds.
You made me snort twice. I can't.
No money. None. Not a dime. And I said, tell Tell Kim to send you to Kim Kimball to get your hair done. She said, "Who's that?" I said, "Exactly. Who is that?"
Well, now wait a minute. Now, I gotta say this. Only thing Kim Kimball can do is style wigs. She can't do shit.
I knew what I was saying.
Okay.
That's all she wears, wigs.
Okay.
When she asked the man for $200 to get her hair done, I said, "Cheap.
Girl.
Can you buy the hair for $200? $200? Okay, well, what you gonna pay the people to do it?" Oof, okay. The BT, it's going to be an experience, honey. In those Christian Louis Vuitton shoes, honey.
Oh God! You hurt my feelings.
That was so horrible. I'm trying to think, what's the other one they be messing up? Givenchy gets messed up all the time.
Versace gets messed up a lot.
Versace.
Saint Verlaine.
Oh yeah, yeah. Don't nobody know how to say Yves Saint Laurent. It's like, what the hell are you talking about, honey? You know Yves? No, I don't know no Yves, honey. I know Yves Saint Laurent. I know that.
You know what used to get it? And at the time, there was this bag that was so beautiful. It was Agnès. Child, these folks are talking about, I got my Agnes bag. You got your Agnes bag? That's all you heard was an Agnes bag.
Wow.
And Agnes is an ugly name. Don't nobody want to be called Agnes.
Agnes.
That sounds like an old witch. Old Aggie.
She wasn't she?
Banging down to the church house.
Did you play? And Agnes was
oh God, not Pierre Cardin.
Was it not Cardin? Who said
Cardin, Manny?
Let me see. I got to see the chat. I can see.
Pierre Cardin.
Yep.
Oh, but that's why I had to tell her about the. She said that I don't wear no sequins. Sequins is itchy, and I said, well, no, wait, no. Only sequins that's itchy is cheap sequins. Sequins of any quality does not itch. It does not. It don't bother you. It doesn't irritate your skin. And she said, well, that's what you wear. You wear no, baby. I don't wear no cheap sequins. Don't do that. I know better than that.
Sequins should never touch your body if your garment is lined. Tell him, James. Tell him. Look at that face. I love it. Okay.
You should never be itching down near the hem of your garment. But okay. He just said they barely know how to say tell far back. Oh, Satan. No, not Dutch or douche and Gabbana, honey, instead of Dolce and Gabbana, honey. Dutch, honey. Don't nobody want no Dutch and Gabbana, honey. Well, wait, that's so fun because my cousin didn't even know that was it Dolce? No. Whose bag was it? She didn't even know. I said, just get out of my face and shut up. Oh. Whose bag was that? And she didn't realize it was two people. I said, just shut up. Just shut up talking to me. Whose bag was that?
Dooney and Burke.
Dooney and Burke. That's exactly what it was. And that's what she said. I said, you run around talking about carrying stuff. You don't even know what it is. It's Dooney and Burke. He so forth and so on. I said, he who? Mm-mm. I said, you do realize that's a collaboration. Like that is two people. But you don't know what you talk about. Yeah, okay. Get out of my face, you chalk face whore.
Well, did she even put the "and" in there? Because people around these parts used to carry them a Dooney Bird.
Not Dooney Bird.
Had them a nasty piece of Dooney Bird.
Dooney Bird from down the way.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy Hilfiger, honey.
Wow.
Now, I have heard somebody say that, and I swear I looked at them and I laughed, right? Because I knew they were joking. I'm like, yeah, they joking, until that heifer stared me bare face. Like, bald face, like, what you laughing at? Like,
don't
you ever go, ooh, you just know a person's joking and find out they're not?
What you say, Hervé Leger? Is it? It's not Hervé. Is it Hervé? I think it's Hervé Leger.
Bernard? Oh, I know Hervé Bernard.
No, I think it's Hervé. I don't think you pronounce the H. I think it's Hervé Leger.
Oh, that's a different.
But yeah, people.
Yeah, I've never heard of him.
Oh, I have.
Or
I have. But I think that's right. Sorcerer, is that right? Is the H is silent, right?
Not Calvin Klein.
Not Calvin Klein, honey.
Oh, remember when Saturday Night Live used to do the takes on those Calvin Klein commercials? Those Calvin Klein commercials were ridiculous. You remember those commercials?
Yes.
It's like, what the hell now? What? So Saturday Night Live started doing Calvin Klein commercials, and that would take me.
Well, this
Ms. Raw, he used to tear up some gowns and stuff back in the day. Ms. Raw was very clean. It was like a lot of draping, and it was so clean and classy back in the day. I can't really get with Isaac too much these days, but back in the day, like the 90s and in the 80s, his gowns used to be everything.
I like some of his household designs, his soft goods, some of his household designs.
Okay.
I like some of those, but I could never get into his clothing.
Well, they were so it was like classic stuff. Very back in the day. His style used to be very mahogany.
See, I like classic.
But remember, he was in the 80s and the early 90s. That style was actually from the 70s. So the time I used to love Angaro.
Retro.
Yeah, I loved Angaro. Angaro was the shit. There used to be a lot of Angaro pieces in the Ebony Fashion Fair. I went to Ebony Fashion Fair every year. Oh, it was, listen, Ebony Fashion Fair was the place to be. The first Monday of every October.
Schmancy.
Yes, indeedy. Love it.
Now, I remember, and I was little, I was young, and the dress of like my mother, my grandmother, and the things that they did and the business that my mom was in at the time were very fashion forward. And I remember when that wrap dress took over by Furstenberg, Diana von Furstenberg, honey, when that wrap dress hit, yes, that was it. That dress ran forever.
Well, and that's the thing. I never liked ready to wear. Like I was never excited about ready to wear. I have always been evening wearing costumes.
No problem.
That's always been me. Special event clothing, and I'll be like, okay. And the ready to wear section, they did a lot of it in Ebony Fashion Fair, but it was the way that the show was put together that you would be excited about it.
Right.
But, they did raincoats and all that. I used to live for how they would do, like, the women would be on one side of the stage. There would be one woman on one side of the stage, another woman on the other side of the stage, and they would be choreographed down. They would be spinning, and when they got to the other ends of the stage, they have on the different coat because the outfits actually were interchangeable.
Yes.
They used to tear that.
I wonder
and the staggered boards. I love the staggered boards. and the models would come out from behind the board, and they would actually be dressed in the outfit that was sketched on the board. Everything, everything was everything.
Yes, I remember that. I think my sister modeled in one season in Ebony Fashion Fair. I think she did. I'm trying to remember.
Say it again.
And our friend Nadine, huh?
Say that again.
I think my sister modeled one season in Ebony Fashion Fair. Downtown, down on Fashion Avenue. If you follow 7th Avenue all the way down, it turns into Fashion Avenue in New York.
Sims. Sims.
Why are you gonna laugh at him like that? Why are you gonna laugh?
What is that avatar, boy? What are you doing?
Oh, Gunny Sacks. I love Gunny Sacks. Oh my goodness. Now you could one of the good foundation garments.
What are you doing? What are you advertising? You being messy. Did you see it? Movie.
Yes.
Sims is a mess. Sims, is that you, Sims? That ain't him. John forgot to change it back. Well, let's see it again before he takes it down. What you forgot to take it down? Where was you at? What page was you on? Cutting up. See how they do? Ain't take nowhere. Can't take it nowhere. We used to go to fashion shows every year. My god sister's son, his father, actually had a brother that fine. He was fine, baby. Fine. And he modeled for them for a few years. He was excellent. But they had the best black models in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't think of her name, but they had a heavy set model. Their plus size model. She was bad. Michelle, was it Michelle Zena?
Their makeup smelled good.
That's
the first time. Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, babe.
Yeah, their fashion fair makeup smelled good. That's the first time that I noticed about makeup having a scent that smelled good.
Yeah.
Their makeup smelled good.
And well, the only thing I couldn't mess with fashion fair makeup is too much orange undertones.
It would leave you very chalky. It wasn't made for.
And I'm dark, so that ain't, that wasn't for me.
I mean, look at even with the people they had representing, they couldn't even match their color.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, it would look good for what they did, but that oxidation would mess you up in a good 30, 45 minutes. You're going to start looking orangey,
Thinking I'm looking cute, and then the next thing you know.
Walk away from me, you chalk-faced whore.
I couldn't have that.
Okay.
Couldn't have that. It was thick. Fashion fair was thick. Now it was super stage, but I still the orange undertones I couldn't mess with.
Mm-hmm. And they had a lot of cream-based products too, so they were kind of ahead there. But that cream base, it was that's like smoothing on putty. Yeah. You remember they even had Jane Kennedy there, and they weren't even matching her color properly.
Right.
Oh, wow.
The original red bone, honey. So every time I think of Jane Kennedy, I think, honey, come bring me
your sweetness.
Now there's you, there is no
peace. Oh, that is my song.
I within your arms, I'm born again. That was the jam, baby.
I was half not whole. Reaching through this world, indeed.
That was a beautiful song. It really, really was.
Was.
Come show me. That was the shit, newbie.
In your eyes, I know I'll find this. Oh, yes.
That was it. Woman, don't you know with you, I'm born again. That was the shit, newbie. That was. That was.
I'm not saying that it wasn't. I'm reminiscing. Y'all keep singing.
I'm going to say, you take the journey. Newbie going to leave us in a minute. She's like, one more verse and I'm out of here. One more verse, you all off key, but I'm going to get on in. I ain't mad with you, okay? Because you know, if you play John Legend, I'm out of this bitch. Something music nights. Soon as they hear that, they be like, "Oh, get ready to be over, y'all." I don't know what it is about that song. I love that song. That damn Tonight.
See, me, it's
John
like,
Legend. It's not. It ain't even. I mean, I guess it's John too, but it's singing, not John per se. But the music. As soon as I hear the music, and you hear that echo in the back, I'll be like, oh, time to go.
I really didn't care for that song.
Oh my God.
I didn't care for
I
Ready
don't know
to
what
Go.
it is about that song.
I didn't care for Ready to Go right now until I saw Andre 3000. When I saw the video, that changed my whole damn mind.
Well, Andre 3000 could get it.
Woo. Now look, I don't have crushes and stuff like that, and you don't hear me talk about men and relationships and all that stuff. I'm a private person, but I'm going to tell you.
Well, I'll be private.
Andre,
once you get here, honey.
Okay, and look, have you seen him recently with all that gray and white hair?
Oh my God!
He can still.
Andre 3000. I see.
John Legend. I don't even like him that much, but that song, right? That's it. I do like him, but I never look at him like that.
Can y'all see who that is?
Look at.
Now that's my.
Wait, hold up.
Big screen.
Oh, that's Eddie Hendricks. Eddie Hendricks.
No.
Jimi Hendrix. Jimi Hendrix.
That's it. Wait, Eddie Hendricks is from
the Temptations.
Well, yeah.
Eddie Hendricks is from the Temptations.
No.
5 Heartbeats, same thing.
See?
Jimi Hendrix. Look at this. She loves some.
Look at her.
Love me some Jimi Hendrix, and they tore off and got Andre 3000.
Okay.
Play Jimi Hendrix and the biopic. Baby, I was over
that
here.
Was it, wasn't it? Baby, when I said, why did they do this? Why did they do this?
Andre's cool.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I'll never forget I was sitting on the end of my grandmother's bed.
I love that little black
watching on TV when they debuted Hey Y'all.
Hey Y'all.
And I was waiting for the video to start. And they had like this whole little 30-minute thing. You remember how they used to do that? The whole every like 30 minutes of some background stuff and behind the scenes.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there and I'm waiting. And then they do the thing and I'm waiting. And then I said, well, wait a minute. And then I was like, let's play it again. And I was like, play what again? That was the song? I thought it was a joke. But then I was like, Andre is so weird. I said, okay. But it was, listen, shake it. Shake it.
Okay.
Yeah, but I thought it was,
even the intro.
Beyonce's and Lucy Liu.
You know when they had that whole.
I thought he was joking.
Nah, we remember in the beginning, because that's when videos were stretched out. So, like you said, all the talking first.
Right. I thought it was a joke. I didn't know that was the real song. I said, "Oh my God, okay." He weird.
When your boy said, "Greyhound don't float."
Listen. I love him. Erykah Badu turns out every man she put her hands on.
Okay.
Don't she though?
He had Common wearing crochet pants. I was here for it. Now I said, "Oh,
Look at Andre. She had look.
Listen, Andre.
Probably the reason why my man would walk around with bare feet. We just don't know they had in the bed. What's his name with the bare feet?
Eric Benet.
Yeah, Eric Benet. They
Oh,
probably
wow.
had something going. That's why he can't wear shoes no damn
You
more.
done said they had something going. If you don't stop. Now, I always used to say, I said Eric's feet going to sweat and his ass going to get electrocuted running around on stage with no shoes on.
Okay, hold on. I got to do my civic duty. Spearmint. Yes, it's a the biopic can be found on Plex. I don't know what the hell that is, but it say they'll give it to you for free. It's on YouTube, Google Play Movies, Amazon Prime, and Fandango is where you can find it.
How many times have you watched it, honey?
Mind your business. Mind your business.
Right.
Look
Did
at
you
it.
watch the movie about Queen?
Yeah. What?
That was a whole concert, baby. I was at that movie theater, honey.
Love it.
I think I had as much fun there. Duran Bernard is everything. Everything. He's everything. He really, really is.
That's great.
He
Name.
said, I'm a bad bitch and I'm that nigga. I love Duran. Duran is crazy. Something wrong with him. And he can sing. He can sing. Yeah, he can sing. He's good. That boy's good. I do like him.
Whew, I had to get my chair and pull it over here in place. I was on my knees too long for no good damn reason. I don't be just wearing my knees out.
Well, wait a minute. Where is this live going, honey? What's going on here?
No, because I told you I was on the floor.
To the old nasty lady from down the south way, honey, on her knees, honey. Knock it off, miss.
No, see, that's get your mind out the gutter. See,
I ain't been to the gutter.
I was on the floor when we started because I got
Yeah.
all these files.
Well,
and
I
stuff
mean,
pulled
that
out.
ain't no first for you.
And so I had to get on my knees to be
And then you're
on
gonna
the
say
camera.
to chew that gum. What did I tell you about chewing gum?
What?
Let
I
me
don't
tell you
remember.
about why I don't chew gum. Because everybody that do it, they get so sexy all of a sudden. You see her leaned all back in that chair. There she goes, this fucking gum chewing shit. I have not chewed gum since I was like 7 or 8 years old.
Oh my goodness.
I don't, because I be watching people, and I'm gonna tell you, male and female. Male and female, it's this shoulder. They get to chew and I do I need to do it? You seen me do it before. I ain't doing it. You ain't making me goddamn clown out of me, movie. You know I'm a people watcher. We were talking about literally this late when I went to bingo earlier, and she said, I said, I ain't gonna call her name out, but I said I love her. She's this older lady. I said, what you doing sitting back here? She said, baby, I done moved on over here. I just decided I'd move over here by like where you be at. She said, you know what? I'm sitting here. I've seen so much. I said, oh, you know, I'm a people watcher. I said, I watch people. I said, that's why I don't never worry about being in the airport and having to wait on my flight. Because I be just watching the people. I be look at that goddamn ass. Look out. I'm a people watcher. I watch to see what's going on, and I be reading the room. But she said, I'm seeing so much. I said, yeah, this bingo hall is crawling with fools, honey. She started laughing. But that's how I used to be. We on the bus, because I was allowed to go to the mall. On the weekends, I get my little Friday, I get my little allowance, and then I was allowed to go to the mall, and I go to the mall and buy a record. And depending on what record came out, honey, I might walk to the mall because I ain't have enough. So you learn sacrifice. I walked to the mall because I ain't have enough for the bus fare and the record if you had to get the damn 12-inch. Okay? So then I was like, I need to go to the other record store. My mother was like, no, you ain't, because bus don't go over there. So no, you can't take your ass over there. You have to wait for someone to take you. I said, girl, you cramming my goddamn style, man. Because there was Stediford. Stediford's was like the real record store, baby. You know, up inside the mall was like National Record Mart. It was like, you know, white people's record store. But the Stediford's, baby, where you go to get the 12 inches. Get the different versions. That's why I need to go to the real record store, this thing. But, you know, I wasn't allowed to go over there because the bus didn't go over there. So I had to, like, leave the mall. My mother could track my whole movement. You know what I mean? She knew what time the bus came, what time the bus dropped you off. And then, you know, that's what I was taught. You didn't hang out at the mall. Because black people who hanging with no money is looking for trouble. So you only got enough money to do a certain thing. So you go and you get on the bus. You get your record, and then you get back down there by the time the bus come back around, because the bus drop off at the mall, and then the bus will go downtown. Then it comes back from downtown. You should be back on that bus when it comes from downtown.
When it comes back around, you go get
right. My mother ain't playing. My mother didn't play. My mother did not play. I don't know what y'all think y'all know about me, but I was goddamn raised, okay? I wasn't a half-raised ass motherfucker. I was raised. And I had rules and things that I had to do. And if you didn't do what she said do, then she beat your goddamn ass. But anyway, I didn't get too much of that action because I ain't really for that. I ain't like being in no fight and you can't hit back. I ain't in that. That ain't my group, so I just did what the lady said. But anyway, what the fuck was I talking about? Oh, okay, so I'd be on the bus. And that's when I start watching people with this gum chewing, and I was like, oh my God, the boys do it and the girls do it. What the fuck's wrong with them? So I ain't doing that. And then my cousin even popped gum. Like the kids' mom, she would pop that gum, and my grandma would be like, if you don't stop that shit.
I'm trying everything in my soul not to pop this gum right now. That's why I'm chewing on my front teeth.
But that's what they did.
I always hated when people pop gum.
Well, what the fuck is that?
Because I didn't know.
You silly newbie.
That shit made me mad.
But then look at her. Falling out, making a clown out of me. But that's what they do. When people chew gum, and look at Jennifer.
I wanted to pop gum so bad. I hated when people pop gum.
Not even popping it, just chewing it.
No, but I hate popping because I didn't know how to pop. And I wanted to know how to pop. I tried so hard. I can't even pop gum now.
It's this shoulder. I'm getting sleepy. Okay, so it's this shoulder, and it's males and females. For whatever reason, the sex takes over, honey, and they be chewing it. What is that? What is this? Why is you popping your goddamn shoulder? And why are you thinking you so goddamn sexy all of a sudden? Chewing that damn gum. So I literally stopped chewing gum. I did both. I won't say 7, maybe 8 or 9. I said, oh no.
Wait a minute. I have never seen that, Jay.
Pay attention.
No, you knew it.
Yes, I have. That's why it's so damn funny when he does.
The shoulder.
Male and female.
Shoyle. How you doing, Shoyle? Oh.
And look, whoever said if you don't knock it off. Well, you can't do that with Hubba Bubba. Hubba Bubba will break your goddamn jaw. You try to
Sure will.
Yeah, that's not you.
When you graduated to double mint, oh, bitch. Or juicy fruit. Child, juice.
Okay.
He was that, like,
just read my book. If you ain't never seen nobody do that, I'm gonna tell you where to go look. Go watch Norbit. Go watch Norbit and watch when the season.
See, I don't even know what scene in Norbit that is. I saw people doing it in real time on the goddamn 16D Woods Run.
In that church, when her brother socked that guy out, that part, go to the wedding scene and watch Retribution.
God, shoulder going with the gun. Ooh, maybe that's a new thing. Is that part of a holiday?
That ain't new. I ain't been 8 or 9 years old in many a year, honey. Now listen, I appreciate the compliment, but I ain't been 8 or 9 years old for the year.
Okay, damn, right.
Hey, she gonna say, well, damn.
I said it out loud.
But yeah, baby,
That is too funny.
See, now I be looking at people's shoulders.
yeah.
Would you like a stick of gum?
Oh, so setting them up, honey. You know, entrapment is against the law.
Well, I got enough ass to block the cameras. I'm gonna hand it to him. I'm gonna give him a piece of gum.
Wow.
Let me tell you what I did. I'm really slacking because I actually bought stuff to do new things on Are You Hungry? Why did I still can't just say the name of that damn channel without that whole little.
I don't think any of us can at this point.
And it's so wait, it's so funny. Now you know me and Livy hadn't been getting along, right? And I was in her bushes, and Livy, she said something. She said, "Are you hungry?" She said, "Didn't somebody used to say that?" I said, I was sitting up in the clouds laughing, and they told her, they was like, it was James, Livy. She gonna say, "Oh, okay."
Damn.
And she ain't dragged. She didn't drag or nothing. So I ended up dropping down and saying something about something else that had happened. I had a question about something else. But yeah, she sure did. I said, see that? I'm in your brain. But it is funny. I mean, it is what it is. That ain't no real big deal. It's just that's just funny. And I didn't know that was actually from a movie. One of my people told me that's from a movie.
You took that from the song.
What song?
Ain't that H-Town?
Thin Line.
Are you hungry, honey?
Right.
No, I don't know where I got it from because I've never seen the movie. No, there's a movie. Oh shit, I need Monique. Monique's not on here right now. She was on earlier, but it's from a movie. And she told me that. She was like, James, you ain't made that up. I said, I did make it up. I was like, I did, because I don't know what the hell you talking about. And you know I don't watch that nigga cinema.
I'm done.
Hey, Miss Ellen.
But it's one of them black movies. And that's what she said. They sing it. They say, "Are you hungry? Did you eat yet?" I'm like, I don't know nothing about no. Did you?
She
eat
talking
yet?
about thin line between love and hate. I bet.
Okay, I don't know nothing about that. And I did see that movie.
You never heard the song?
With Whitfield.
Come on, you never heard that song?
I've heard the original. It's a thin line.
Yeah.
Between love and hate.
That's the line of the song.
Of course, I know that song. Dare.
So.
But I don't know. No, I don't know where that came. Well, maybe just I don't know. Maybe it's in my subconscious. But no, I thought I had come up with something.
You made that up.
I done stole it. I'd be sued. I thought I said, was she making up shit to go along with my shit? Meanwhile, I done stole it, child. They say, see, here you go, always playing. I ain't playing, Zealot. I really did thought I made that up. I don't know where it came from, but you know, I do be making shit up and don't be knowing where it came from. It just come out of nowhere. So now
I feel you, James, because now I will tell you this. I've seen a couple of things out, like items, products out for sale that I know that I came up with first. And I see.
Well, that happens.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, hold on. Let me tell you this. I have a song that I never released. Well, wait. Did I release it? Yeah, I did. Wait a minute. Yeah, I did. It was I released. Okay, my song was ready. I got so much stuff. I got some music that I haven't released yet. But I have a song that literally about 8 months before I finished my song, like 8 months before Nicki Minaj came out. Where her song where she said, "Bra-ta-ta-ta." Yeah, what's that song? What is that song, Silent? That she does that. Bra-ta-ta-ta. What is that song? That was off the last album she did. Silent will know, child.
I'm waiting to see the answer. I had to switch over to look at
But it was her song. It was like the lead song off that album, I think. Off the last album, not this one that she just did, the album before that. Are you hungry? It's funny as hell. I told you I thought I made it up. But
you know what, James? The first one that you did, where you did that the spaghetti with the pepperoni, was what inspired me to do my very first live. And what I did was your recipe. And
I do that for parties because it stretches.
Huh?
I do put that for parties because it stretches. That's what I was just going to tell you that I did the other day. I did another version of it, and I'm mad that I didn't do it on my channel.
Man,
I used ricotta cheese, and sour cream. I made the trio Italiano like I was making spaghetti, but I used trio Italiano noodles, and I didn't do it real wet. It was really dry, like it was just enough. Chunli, okay, it was just enough, movement, and then I laid that in the bottom of the pan. Then I made a spaghetti sauce that was because I did, green peppers, onions, and mushrooms. Then I did a sauce by itself and did it thick. Did it thick. I laid the sauce on top. I put that in the pan, laid the sauce on top of it. So I basically really made spaghetti all the way done, but with less sauce. Made the sauce, laid it on top of it, and then layered it out with ricotta, sour cream, and cheddar and mozzarella.
That sounds so good.
And put it on the top. So it kind of just stayed on top, and the bottom wasn't just noodles. It was actually it was actually made into like spaghetti form, so it didn't dry out.
Right.
And it turned out fantastic. So it's sort of like lasagna, but it had another twist to it.
Yeah, it sounded kind of like the baked spaghetti or the
baked ziti. Yeah.
Yes, that sounds.
James, I just sent you that song. I don't want to play it on here. It's the 59-second. Listen to the first 59 seconds, and you'll hear it.
Okay. But Nikki, whatever Nikki's song is, she says brat-tat-tat-tat. In my song, I finished my song about 8 months before Nikki's came out, and I kept saying, well, we need to do release this, that, other. And my friend was just fussing. And he's like, just wait. And then Nikki dropped her song. I was like, well, I'm not dropping the damn song now because people going to swear I copied off of that. Right. I was so done because I don't even listen to Nikki like that. But in my song, in the song Blocked, in the song Blocked, I say, where you at? I said that in the song before I ever heard anything with that Nicki stuff. And I said, everybody gonna think that I copied off of Nicki. So I was like, I don't even want to release it. Fuck it.
Yeah. Do you know that kind of sort of happened with me with a book though? I wrote a story called Stripped. And then it was about a stripper. It was a double entendre. It was about a stripper who started dancing to pay her way through college and ended up getting high so she could perform, and then performing so she could get high. And it just stripped her of her whole thing. So the title was a double entendre, and Players Club came out, and my story was different, but same.
But they would have thought you
that was really clear, parallel. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was, people would say.
Well, that's what happened with P Valley.
What? That damn buck too fast was it? Nikki Gilbert is trying trying to say that's hers.
But it was the truth. She won.
It's true.
Really?
Yes, because she had a whole play. They did. They stole it.
Oh
Wow.
shit!
With a click, 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 your profile's blah, 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 blah.
See, I don't have that part on that clip, but there's a part in the song. Well, it's in the chorus.
Oh my God! Oh, I'm sorry, Nikki Gilbert. I still don't like your ass, but I'm sorry.
You know what? Not I still don't like your ass, honey.
Poor Nikki.
Yeah, she won.
Damn, that is oh my God! People just think they can just take your stuff and do what the hell ever they feel.
Won't they
And
do
you're
it?
supposed to lay down and you shut up.
Well, if you ain't got enough way to fight, but they didn't know. Maybe she, somebody still liked her.
Now you can't steal me.
Yeah, but she did win. That's they have to change some things or give her some money. The
Both.
song
You gotta do
about is
both.
Megatron. That's it. It's Megatron.
Y'all
That's
like my Gussie
Megatron.
cup?
And I was done way before
Wait a minute,
that.
wait a minute.
I'm so mad.
Who is that newbie? What's the design
Gussie.
of that cup? Who?
Gussie.
Gussie. Yeah, she got Gutchy on. Did you see that?
Not Gutchy, honey.
She got Gutchy. Now that's what I'm
know.
talking about. She got Gutchy.
Sounds thick.
Genuine, authentic, knockoff Gutchy. And you best.
You know what? I know I'm jumping subjects, but about mispronouncing stuff. Have y'all seen this little boy? He was doing a report on this ginger ale that got recalled. He was talking about Schweppes ginger ale. That baby was so serious when he said they have a recall on Shua PPs.
Shua PP.
That's not right. That's not right.
But if you look at
Wait, because there's a TikTok where the girl says, "Oh, what did she says?" Instead of LGBTQIA, she says "Libidaqua."
I know you lying.
That's like
Love it. Libidaqua.
Libidaqua, honey.
I will never call it the right name again.
That's gonna be
Right.
my new drag name. That's my new drag name.
Listen, that's your new.
Yes.
But you know that's some shit we would do.
Okay. I'm Libidaqua.
Libidaqua. I love it.
LGBTQIA, honey. Libidaqua, honey.
Okay.
I said work this thing, honey.
See, but
And she was serious as a heart attack. Serious as a
so,
heart attack.
now watch somebody. If somebody comes to the damn stage before me named Libidaqua, you know they stole it from this live, right?
You know what? Libidaqua.
Yeah, they stole. I am Libidaqua.
And no source was I'm saying that from now on.
Right.
Libidaqua.
She did. That was her whole. She saw the rainbow. She was like, "Look, mommy." Libidaqua.
Wait a minute. Where's my fan? Hold on.
Said I ain't mad at it.
I gotta do this right. What's your name? Libidaqua.
Okay.
That's the queens here used to have like weird names. We have a lot of white queens, and they do all those funny names. I was Milan forever. I was just Milan, and then I added. Once I started the House of Treasure, then I went ahead and I changed. I became Milan Treasure, but forever I was just Milan. Child, you keep it short and sweet. My drag mother's name was Lady Blue. So that was that, and of course it was BLEU, Lady Blue. Yeah, keep it short and sweet, honey. Short and sweet.
Did you tell me you actually worked with a drag performer named Patio Furniture?
Yes, yeah. She was the first Miss Pittsburgh Plus.
Okay.
Her name was Patio Furniture.
Wow. Was
Yeah.
she Irish?
Now see you.
Girl, I don't know. Shit.
You know what? I didn't want to. I had to go on mute because I was going to scream louder than I did.
Wait, you know my could be watched. Curious to know, do you like that song back on 74 by Jungle? If so, I would love to see you dance. Your dance, take off that. I don't know what song that is. Back on 74. Back on 7. I probably love to hear it, but I can't do it on here on this one because I'll mess up my video. I'll have to look. I'll have to listen to it. Yeah, Patio Furniture. Child, that you hear, child. Anything will come.
Making books at me.
But beans and cornbread, let's not get into a tussle. I called it first. Now y'all heard me. I called it first. Don't steal.
Yeah, we had a Patio Furniture. There's a child here named see, we so ignorant, child. Her name is Apple Brown Betty.
Okay.
And
That's
listen,
a good dessert.
and I like Apple Brown Betty.
That's
I just
a good
actually
dessert.
ran into her again about 2 months ago. We were at an event, and I was like, "Oh my god, I hadn't seen Betty in years, like years." She was like, "Milan, bitch." I said, "Girl, it's been too long." But we used to the black girls, Hattie. We used to.
Tip.
Oh,
Say tip. We should tip. You should tip.
we used to call her Apple Brown Paper Bag.
Not paper bag.
So rude, Hattie. But just some of their names, like my friend Nikki. Nikki is Nikki Danielle, but she used to have her name used to be Misbehave. It was Miss Behave. And people, they told her, they said, girl, if you want to be serious and you want to be taken seriously and the pageant worker, you're not a white girl, honey. You're going to have to change your name to something else. And she did. She changed her name to Nikki Danielle. I said, bitch, word. And it really is a play off her real name.
Mm-hmm.
But I said, workout, bitch. I said, I'd have been fierce, girl, if you was trans. You know, but
I would have been Nikki Dan.
why is that James? Wait, why is it that James is always in the middle or center of drama? I guess they say you are what you attract. Listen, I don't know. And all I be doing is just chilling. I'm not messy. I be chilling. I really do. I be chilling. This is what I do right here. Sit and just chill. All that extra shit, that don't be me. I don't start no shit now. I'll finish something out.
Now, see, beans and cornbread, syrup and biscuits go together.
That's
Y'all go together.
Syrup and biscuits.
Okay.
Kids always be doing the most with their names.
Syrup, biscuits, beans, and cornbread.
Who said I wanted to be grand? Oh my God, Salad. I didn't even name myself. I was named by my house father. And I wasn't even a queen yet. I was just a butch queen. Maybe because you bring the views and people want to drain that chat. Oh, well, they can't drain my chats. That don't work. Sorry.
I wish somebody would have drained it the other night of all those weirdos.
Oh, wasn't that a mess? That was something.
Mess.
Well, you see me on the stream yard tonight because I paid, Eddie. I'm like Jackie Washington. Free and clear.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Ain't no more paying for stuff before the 21st, 22nd of the month. How dare you?
That was awful. I just, we just tried something. That was, and I ain't posted a picture of the tree yet either. But that was awful. I apologize like 52 times about that. That was terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible.
A mess. Just weird. And I think those were,
And they
a lot
were
of them were
nasty
young.
trolls, you know. They started talking about the kids, and I was like, no, listen, we ain't doing all that. That's too much. And I wasn't out there with my fancy little. I was out there on my phone, honey, outside.
Right. But you also had a couple of bootleg whistle downs in there.
Ooh.
That was actual content creators under assumed names.
Absolutely, absolutely, always, always.
You know
Wait,
what?
what happened the other night? I was at work. No, I did a live outside. I was out in the driveway, on the porch, on the steps, out front. I was out front. Well, I was out on the side too. I was outside at 1 o'clock in the morning, talking to y'all in the dark.
I was
We
asleep.
can talk about nothing. Little bit of qual, honey.
Don't call my name.
No, okay.
Okay.
You better
Okay,
copyright it.
who else did we have with crazy names? We had Just a Dream. I mean, it was Just a Dream. Who else? Just a Dream. See, it was all the white girls had the interesting names. We just had regular names.
Now,
No, wait, my drag mother's best friend, honey, her name was Tamika Lachey, honey. I said, girl, because you took it further together, honey. You took it right up into projects, girl.
Liz,
Getting themselves itchy in the door. I was. So is this channel different from, well, David, first of all, you need to learn how to spell it because you'll never find it because that's not my channel. Over there, I love when you clean someone up. That is, the channel's completely different. That Treasure Lane is actually beefing sector. And over here is my real channel. When the cartoon be running down the stairs. That's Lady Nika loves that fat lady running down the stairs.
Where did you get that clip from?
I don't know. I think it's from Family Guy, which I never even used to watch Family Guy. I don't know where I found it from. You know, I just run into shit. I just run into shit and some shit, you know. Not I be popping that thing. No, that's I actually did the cleanup song over on this side when I was talking in the last video I did over here about TGIF, honey, because they was cutting up terrible. They needed cleaned up, honey. I said, girl, y'all going too much.
Mm-mm.
Oh no, I don't smoke, Gretchen. I don't smoke, darling. I'm just naturally high on life, darling. But yeah, that's the Treasure Lane is messing conflama. Over here, conflama, baby. So what we're going to do about the election? It looks like we have to choose the lesser evil.
that's what's done every.
Oh, my shirt does say I'm a Pittsburgh stoner, don't it? I just like I ain't smoking shit.
Now, I do have to tell you, James, when I clicked on and saw that T-shirt, I said, huh? I did. I was like,
Child, anything Pittsburgh, honey, is fine. It's my Pennsylvania privilege.
mm-hmm. That's the second thing I did. No, that's the third thing I thought. First thing was, second thing was, child, that ain't your business. Third thing was,
I got it. Wait, I have another one that said that got the weed leaf on it, baby, and it says, child, let me get my medicine.
Oh,
is that a black shirt?
It's white and green.
Whiting. Okay, that's not what I thought. Okay, all right.
So let me get my medicine. And I don't smoke shit.
There's a lot of folks that need to get their medicine.
mm.
Oh,
Some of them need to put their medicine down. Huh?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying a lot of them need to put their medicine down.
Child, listen, and cut me, honey. Some people right back to their old shit.
Mm.
1 week, honey. What a difference a day makes. 24 little hours. Where there used to be rain. Girl, that bullshit.
Well, y'all
Listen,
believe
I'm
this
telling you what
time
I want you to,
yesterday? Go
huh?
ahead.
What
I
I
was
want
saying,
you to go listen to. Just read my book. You
Hmm.
know, I love Jennifer Hudson, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know, Jennifer don't know how to shut up.
mm-mm.
No, not
So
at all.
Jennifer always oversaying some shit.
Yeah.
Screaming for Hudson.
She did screamer for. But when she was at, it's in my playlist. When Jennifer went to the Kennedy honors and
Mm-hmm.
honored Al Green, and that heifer sang Simply Beautiful,
Huh.
she tore the place up. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
And she stayed so in, like she literally sat in the pocket and
Okay.
she just sang.
Huh.
She
I
just sang.
haven't heard that.
She
I need
didn't do
to.
all that screaming and hollering, and it was like it was so sultry, and it was done so well.
Mm-hmm.
Am I still cool with views of you? Absolutely, absolutely. I don't lose friends like that on here. Not them. Those my actual friend. My confidants from. Yeah, I only lost one really. You know, one. You know, everybody else I'm still cool with. I don't lose my people like that. Views of you. If she knew we was up and she was up, she'd be right here with us. She'd be
Mm-hmm.
sitting there coloring.
4, 3,
If
2.
BBW knew that we was still here, if BBW knew we was here, she'd have her ass over here. Because that's me and her used to spend the night together all the time.
Yep.
Things we was saying the exact same thing. Oh my God, it was really she really, oh man. What about Nika? Me and Nika are cordial. We're fine. We're good.
You know what? We spent a few nights up there with you beating gowns and pressing
Mhm.
seams and what was I doing? Twisting hair like I'm doing now or some kind of shit. Oh,
Yeah, me and Nika, we bump heads at times and we do what we do, but no, we ain't. We're not fighting. We're not fighting. I literally have one person that I started off being cool with and just don't mess with them at all. I have one person, and that's always been that same person. Everybody else that you saw me with from like the Vegas gate, I am still friends with every last person from Vegas gate except for SB. You know, now me and Nika, you know, our friendship is done, whatever it's done, but we're not fighting. We're not fighting. We're only going to fight so much anyway because there's still a mutual respect that we have for one another. We ain't gonna fight, but so hard for so long. That's just the way we do. Would you say whatever happened to Squeaky? Just nothing. Squeaky is wonderful. Now that's my sister. That you know of everybody, you all know Squeaky's my fave. So that's just the way it is.
my
My that whole group. That's
fro
my
on,
sister.
baby.
Yeah, that's my
In
sister.
that fro with her pretty self and her black pride and power and her look.
Right. And I
Oh,
done seen Squeaky without her friend.
yeah, I have to now. Look, remember
Just
when
as
she
cute
took
as she could
the fro
be,
off?
child.
Yeah, she took that fro off, but she still.
Hi, Charlene. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, Squeaky is that girl.
Yes,
You
she
would
is.
love to hang
That's
out with
a
Squeaky. Like
powerhouse for her
in
self.
real time, hanging out with Squeaky. Man, Squeaky is the shit.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I've been watching you for a long time, and every time I
I
order
think she's a
mayonnaise,
little
I see
dynamo.
the label best foods and laugh because I didn't know what the shit that was. I said, I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm like, I'm not, listen, I had never met these people, and I was not getting ready to mess up no potato salad with some shit that I ain't know nothing about it. Like I wasn't going to use no Dukes or none of that old
That was
bullshit.
hell.
I said I need Hellman's and I need Miracle Whip, and I need it now.
And see right there. Now that's where we can't get. Now you know how I am with that damn Miracle Whip, James. We will
But
never.
you won't even be able to tell the difference. I use both.
I know, and we will never come to. We will never. You know,
I can't do Hellman's all by itself. That's better.
Miracle Whip is. It's not real. And
It
what's
is real. It's real
tangy.
tangy.
All those little
It's
red.
really tangy, honey.
Yeah, it's tangy.
I had my babysitter when I was young, my childcare lady. She used to do like that. She was old school. She used a salad dress, like actual salad dressing. Like she'd make a tossed salad and put mayonnaise on it. Because that's what it is. It's salad dressing.
But that's
And
too
it's sweet. Like when you don't mix it with nothing and you just do like an actual, if you try it one day, just do, now you're not going to just like, you ain't poured it on there like you, like it's ranch dressing. Because it's powerful. But just do it. Make a little small tossed salad and just put Miracle Whip on there. Newbie. You like, I'm never doing that, bitch.
Get somebody else to do it.
Right.
He chewing the dog with the shoulder. Where's the shoulder?
That's what she did me. She was doing it to me. She was doing it to me. I just sat there and watched her. I don't catch myself. I was called her a name. Yes, newbie. There, honey.
Oh my God.
I was going to hit her with it. I was going to hit her with it. How dare you?
Oh,
Stand around my house, ain't it? Because I be loud as fuck. I thought about all that when I first was leaving my brother's. I looked into apartments and stuff, and I looked at an apartment downtown, and I looked at just what I told them, honey. When I looked at that with the rent, what? How dare you, honey?
Okay.
How dare you throw those figures at me? You need your ass whooped, honey.
okay.
No way. I'm not paying your mortgage, bitch. I'm going to go get one. But I thought about it really hard, and I said, I can't. I need room. And I have a real thing about being able to walk around my property. All the way around my property.
Yes.
The whole way around. If I want to walk a lap around this bitch, then that's what I want to do, a lap around this bitch. I don't want to end up on somebody else's shit trying to do that. I want to be able to walk a lap around it. That was on one of the things on my list. And I can walk all the way around it. I can walk around it one good time, man, and then I'm tired. I've had it. But I was like, In-N-Out is horrible. Ugh, In-N-Out, that In-N-Out burger, horrible. That's like a Big Mac gone bad. It's terrible.
Oh my God.
I've never had it.
It was awful. That's where Sean had me and Nika doing all that damn walking. That's where me and Nika really bought it.
Well, damn.
Me and Nika was walking, and Sean is literally like 10 years younger than me and Nika. We walking, and remember, I just got done with the whole cancer and the chemo thing. Nika do her thing, and I think she had just did her date with Ben before we actually went, so she was, back, starting to feel like herself. And that bastard got us walking. We walking, and he's in his phone. Oh yeah, it ain't that far. Me and Nika walking, and we was walking behind Sean, and like, Nika, now this nigga done went to the service and shit, and we walking all this way. So this shit ain't fair. This motherfucker done forgot we old, bitch.
I know that's right.
Shall we old sickly, both of us? Charlie walked the shit out of us down there in Vegas in that hot ass shit. Got there and that food. I said, this shit is disgusting. It was horrible. It was horrible.
He said, come here. Did you put
it was so horrible. I cussed his ass out.
Oh my God.
He put sugar in the greens and fucked up the whole
The whole God. That's my mother's sister shit. Oh, my aunt embarrassed me so bad. Oh, that lady. I just talked to her the other day. And I had to ask her a question. I called her on that phone. She said, you know, my aunt's real dramatic. She's real dramatic. And then she's going, now my aunt is going to call me by my full name. If she don't do shit else, she's going to call me by my full name. Eh? She did, and it's James Colwell. I said, yes, Aunt Diane. What is it, honey? So I have a question for you. She's, how are you, baby? My aunt's so dramatic. She is. I don't talk to her very often, but yeah, she's real dramatic. I called one time. I had to call her, answer her question. She was on the damn bingo bus, and she's telling the people on the bus, "It's my nephew. It's my nephew." I'm like, don't nobody give a fuck. They all trying to get to the bingo. They don't give a shit who's on your phone, girl.
Honey, she is Jackie's back.
My aunt, oh girl,
Tundra.
my aunt, the things, honey, the things. And I'm telling you, there's certain things. It's so funny because there's certain things that Kwani says that if you heard my aunt, you would swear it was the same person. When Kwani says "love you," that is my aunt. Sounds just like her. They sound just alike when they do that. "Love you, babes." I'll be cracking up. It's gonna sound like my aunt Annie.
And Kwani always calls you by your whole name.
She does. She actually. That's why I have two. Well, my aunt. I only really have one aunt. You'll hear me refer to my mother's cousins who are older. You know, they're my mother's age. They're older than my mother. My mother's baby, and I'll just refer to them as aunt and uncle and stuff. But I have my aunt. My mother only has one sister, so I only got one aunt. And then my grandmother had one sister, so I said I only got two aunts. That's it. But I have another cousin of my mother's who Kwani is like a cross between the two of them. That aunt was actually my favorite. The other one, she's actually my mother's cousin, so she was like my mother's bestie.
So that's how you're able to deal with Kwani.
Oh, girl, yeah, I don't pay Kwani no attention. When Kwani be doing some of the shit that she be doing, I'll be like, oh, you just went too far. But just like her demeanor of like that whole thing of we just let Kwani be Kwani, we just let my aunt be her, you know, because that's just what she did. Everybody used to get mad at her. They'd be like, she's always calling us bitches. And I always was like, but y'all are.
Oh. Now you're wrong.
I don't give a fuck. I'm talking this shit to my own. That was my girl, Annie. She was my fave, honey.
But you are.
But you are, Blanche. You are a bitch. But that was just her verbiage. Like she called us a boatload and a croaker sack of bitches and whores. That's what she did. But she was wild. Like literally, she would get the shit started. You know, she would get the shit started. You know, Kwani might just get the shit started. But the only difference is, see, she had a sister that didn't play with her. She was cutting up real bad the one time, you know, doing acting like Kwani. And honey, her sister told her, listen, I told you, do not keep calling me a bitch. She gonna say, oh, bitch, so forth and so on. And her sister smacked her under the coffee table. My aunt was funny. She was laying down there on the floor, and her sister was hollering and screaming at her and everything because she was small. She's a tiny woman too, like one. She smacked her down up underneath the coffee table. She down there, and she found humor in everything because she's stupid. She laying down there under the coffee table, and her sister screaming and hollering, I told you about that fucking shit. Don't come in. You know, people be all upsided and shit. And everybody like, oh my God, why would you do that? Well, my uncle will say, when she stopped hollering, she gonna say, hey, babe, can I get up now?
Damn.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
She's my aunt. She was, man. She was,
Wow.
She was still living. I would have brought her on. Y'all would have loved her. She was a motherfucking cussologist, okay? She cussed your ass out. But she was funny as hell. She said, hey, babe, can I get up now?
Mm-mm.
Funny as hell. You give a shit about that shit. Call you a bitch in a minute.
Lord.
So I always used to cuss my mother out. Tell my mother I'm supposed to be his godmother. My mother was like, no. Told you no black and white. And she's like, I'm the one. I was with you. All those doctor's appointments said when you were sick and then I give a fuck where you were. You're not his godmother. And you weren't supposed to be his godmother and knock it off. It's like not rude, Daddy. But they was just, that was her road dog. That was my girl though. But yeah, some of the things that she does, Kwani's not, she just those are the two women from my family that I always be like, child, Kwani, I ain't gonna pay you no attention. That shit you be saying don't be getting to me, honey, because they do. Listen, my aunt is so deep. And I went to I was at and my aunt's she's going to insult me. That's just what she's gonna do. But if you insult me, my aunt will punch you in your face.
See,
that's just who she is. She's just ignorant. Honey, my aunt said, if you're going to be, if you're going to dress up like a girl, you need to learn how to sit like one.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Now you know damn better than that.
Well, and she said, well, damn it, if you're determined to be something, you better be good at it, damn it.
Oh, see, you better be good. No, but listen, so I turned around and I said, now listen, let me explain something to you.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh, I did.
Oh,
how dare you? Because you try to be cute. My aunt likes to get a little crowd going. She thinks she's a performer, but I'm the only consummate performer in the family. How dare you? And I had on this purple gown, and it was at my cousin's 50th birthday party. So it was a formal. And I had this purple gown on, and I said, "Say,
I remember this.
You remember this?" I said,
Here's
the thing. I know exactly what I'm doing. I know exactly how to sit and what I have on. See, you don't understand anything about what I have on because you don't have anything like this, do you?
Mm-mm.
So anybody with good sense would know that a dress with a slit straight up the middle, above their knee, well above their knee, you would be sitting like I'm sitting with your legs together and your ankles crossed. Only a whore will have her legs crossed with that type of dress because at that point, your whole ass would be out, right? And I said, but what am I saying? You don't know anything about that because you don't own anything like this. Isn't that right?
Oops.
And my aunt said, James Colwell, you know what? And that girl, get out of here, honey. Walk away from me.
Did you not put up the microphone, put up the mic hand?
No, I ain't do that to my aunt, girl. You try to get me fucked up. No. Hey, now I said my shit. I said my shit, honey, with minimum dramatics, honey.
Okay. No. You know when to draw the line.
Like, I know good and goddamn well you ain't got your hand in my face. Like, on. But no, my aunt is a hoot, honey. But and then here's the thing. Some other family members acted shady after that later in that event. I knew nothing about it. I knew nothing about it literally until like 2.5 weeks after the situation. And remember, now when we were at the thing, my aunt tried to do the floor show thing, right? But I ended up embarrassing her. And I also went on and told her about the suit that she had on.
Oh, shit.
I did. Told her, I said, girl, if you walk past the wrong person, honey, and they flick their cigarette, you're going to be up in smoke with that suit on, honey. But whatever. But anyway, so that was that. You know, me and my aunt, we do our banter. It is what she be trying to let me have. Like, bitch, don't do me, honey. I let her have it. But when some shit had gone down and somebody said something sideways about me, my aunt came and was like,
Okay.
No. She that's just her. She believes she say whatever she wants to say to me. It don't matter how offensive it could be. But if you do it, get ready to rumble. She don't play that shit.
Well, I mean, that's just like it is now. I'm not saying she's right for some of the things she says to
She was wrong. She was completely wrong. She was in the presence of a bad bitch, and she knew it.
I ain't going there with that.
Because that's what she does. She just has to try. And I was like, all right, Auntie, it's no big deal. And she laughing the whole time because she knows she's full of fuck shit. That's just my aunt. I don't pay my aunt no attention.
Yeah, and then I ain't going there with that. But I say,
I don't. My aunt is something else, honey. I don't pay her no mind. And I just let her have it. Now, I ain't, like I said, I ain't gonna give her all this and all. I ain't gonna do all that with my aunt. And and I wasn't going bitch and whore or none of that.
Oh no, no, not that.
But I did tell her about that little magazine ordered suit that she had on, honey. And I'm standing there in the purple velvet and gold bugle beads. Mistake, please. Girl, you know not of what you speak, sister.
Like I said, I might not agree with everything she said to you, but the whole thing is, it's like, here's the premise. The way I see it, it's like, okay, I might say this to you, but damn it, you can't.
Exactly. And that's exactly how it went down. That's exactly how it went down. And it was other family members. She got them right the hell together. Not James reading down on. Oh, yeah. Child, me and my aunt, child, please. I'll do it in a minute.
But that's how it goes with family. I can talk about my folks. You can't.
Yeah, I don't
That's
let shit I don't play. But she was out of order. I wasn't bothering her. I was sitting over there in the chair looking bad, honey. I don't think about her ass.
You knew what you did when you went there. Look at him. See?
See?
I was just like everybody else, honey, dressed up, honey. I was.
You sure were. Thunder stealer.
Well, I know somebody that if the girls need to learn how to sit, got the fiercest tuck and sit.
No, she's running around burning clothes up and trying to set another building on fire, honey.
Damn. You were wrong for that.
She's a firebug, honey.
You are so
that bitch
wrong.
is going to jail for first degree arson. She better go sit her ass down, honey. Don't learn nothing from her. They call her set it on fire kind. But no, I mean, it just, it just is what it is. That's because he was trying to entice a man. I wasn't trying to entice no man. I'm literally sitting like that now. But my damn ankles crossed. That's just natural. But that's the proper way to sit. If you ever dress as a slit up the middle, you do not cross your legs. That's nasty. Those are the antics of a whore. You don't do that. You cross your ankles. Sometimes you cross but I mean, I thought all women knew that, but I guess I was wrong. And I just had to, make it clear. And my cousin's passed on. When she said what she said, my cousin Nina, she's Nina Massey. She's like this. When my aunt said what she said, Nina said, "Aunt Diane." Just like on TV. Then when I said what I said, she said, "Oh, Chef."
Oh my goodness.
I said, "What?" The fact she's doing that bullshit. Said, "You're messy ass, honey." Nina was funny. Because she passed, but she is funny as hell. She said, "Aunt Diane." Like, girl, you seen her start it. Now watch me finish it, honey.
Mm-mm.
Now, I didn't have to get her about the suit. I had already let her have it, honey, but I just couldn't resist, honey.
It just wouldn't have been you not to take that extra step, would it?
Girl, she the one put it on, honey. I said, girl,
But
where
see-
you find that taffeta at, honey?
Well, not taffeta.
I said, honey, if somebody would have been smoking and dropped a goddamn, let me stop talking about my own, honey. It matter, honey. If somebody was,
I'm getting ready to ring. Oh, don't smoke the big pen.
you know how people do it, honey, and drop a, they drop the ash on her, the whole suit would, oof, honey. Ow! Honey. He thought he was doing it, honey. I said, where that suit come? Midnight Velvet.
Mm-mm.
Go ahead, girl. Leave me alone, honey.
Not the midnight.
Honey,
Velvet.
you can tell the most out of Midnight Velvet. You go to a certain row in the damn church, honey, Midnight Velvet down. They sell the whole damn outfit from the hat to the shoes and everything.
Girl, and they call it an ensemble, honey.
Ensemble.
That's what I said. Don't never get no outfit, honey, and put it together and think you doing it, honey. And there'll be an extra tag on it that says 2-piece ensemble. Bitch, you ain't doing that. Put that shit down. Put that shit down, honey.
Midnight Velvet.
And sometimes the 3-piece on, you know, they have them with the come with the skirt and then come with the pants that match as well.
Fucking silent. That's what I be doing with my cousins. Be arguing, instigating.
You got
Child.
your stirring stick silent. Look,
That's
here
what
you
we do. Y'all should be glad I don't smoke. I would be so dramatic.
I could see.
Because I would do it. It would always be a black and white movie, honey. When I did.
I love black and white movies. I got
And
that.
I'd be the ignorant bitch to drop ashes on people's floor at their house, honey.
Oh, you would be Betty Davis because you know she could.
Yeah, bitch that I don't like. I'll be like, oh, white carpet.
Okay.
Oh,
How
you
nice.
know, back in the day, I had me a good old Cruella DeVille cigarette holder. Yes,
You
God.
would. You would.
I had one that I got from my mother and my grandmother. They used to let us play with them. And they would take it out like when they went to certain events, they would take them with them, but they would let us play with them. And honey, you could not tell me a thing. I was Holly Golightly. I took my mother's.
So you've been a drag queen your whole life. Lord have mercy. Why Holly Golightly, honey?
Right?
Okay.
Fact, I had that thing. You couldn't tell me shit. It was breakfast at Tiffany's. I had my damn, honey, that cigarette lighter with that crayon stuck in it. You know, you push it out.
What's the crayon?
Yeah, I had a crayon in it. Well, where was I gonna get a damn cigarette? So,
Listen. Girl, they sell the fake ones, honey. Them nasty ass fake cigarettes, honey.
what, the candy cigarettes?
I couldn't stand the smell of a real one. I was putting that up the door toward my mouth, honey. Where do you see these, honey?
Mm-mm.
Hmm.
I put that damn crayon in there.
Ooh, child. Mister used to hate when I would break out that cigarette holder because I would do it just to be bitchy, and I was dramatic. You know, the long arm.
Yes, Desmond. Did she not just give Nora Desmond?
Listen, didn't she give it, honey?
Yes.
Yes, God.
Said I'll do it again.
Oh, you did that good, Newbie. Oh my
Now,
God.
he asked her, he said, why are there no doorknobs, honey? Found out she had tried to commit Harry Carey, honey. He said, why would you do that? She said, I'll do it again. I said, this is crazy. Bitch, honey. I love
Honey,
it. She was so serious. She said, no one ever leaves a star.
Oh,
I said, girl, well, what about a crazy bitch, honey?
you better come on with it. Honey, There is nothing like those good old movies, baby.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
They are so the shit. But I tell you, one of my favorite ones, and I think I tell this every time when I ever have an opportunity to talk about old movies. I got a bunch that I love, but one of my favorite ones was it's one of my favorite movies, Arsenic and Old Lace.
Oh yeah, you did tell me to watch that movie, and I ain't.
Yes. Shame on you, James.
I know. I'm too busy watching people at cookouts lying about them people being their family. Arsenic and Old Lace.
Arsenic and Old Lace. Y'all have got to see.
Now that sounds like Flowers in the Attic, honey.
Oh man. Well, I don't want to give anything away. It's just as deep.
Okay, I'm game.
Yes.
You love Crystal. You love them candy cigarettes. Ugh. They were so pasty tasting.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were.
Oh, that's what I was going to say. When I did my I had to see if I could pull. I think it's in my other laptop. But when I did, you know, when you do the auditions for RuPaul's Drag Race, there are acting. You have to act out a scene, and he chooses the scene and all that. With his people choose the scene, and there was a scene that I had to do, and I did do the cigarette thing, and I had to use a real cigarette. I was about to kill my goddamn self.
Oh Lord!
The damn smoke was burning my eyes, honey. I had to do a bunch of different takes. That was like, bitch, really? You look like you get ready to die, bitch. Goddamn smoke was burning my eye. I said, I can't puff it. I ain't gonna mess with no damn cigarette.
Have either one of you ever seen My Man Godfrey?
Godfrey the comedian?
No, it's a black and white movie called My Man Godfrey.
I'm gonna say Godfrey is cute.
Oh, well, this Godfrey is damn handsome.
Oh, well, because the Godfrey the comedian is cute. He's black as me, honey, and cute.
You know, yeah, I've seen him in stand-up comedy. I mean, comedian. Yeah.
Cut his hair. His hair's a fool, honey. I want to cut that hair.
I don't like his bottom lip.
You know what?
I don't.
I don't like his bottom lip, honey.
I don't. That's the only thing he's fun, but I don't like his bottom lip. No.
Wait a minute. You know what I found out the other day, honey? You know the comedian. What's his name? What is his name? He's on Facebook and Instagram. What is that bastard's name?
Well, bastard.
I can't think of his name right now. But I first started seeing him, and I was like, he is something about him. I said, he's so fine. He was doing a video the other day, and that bastard slid it right on out there. He said, oh yeah, you know, my family was from New Orleans. I said,
I know you did. No, you did that for that. No, you did. You got me. No, you did.
and I done got head again. You know, my father is full-blood Creole. I said,
moving along.
say what you say? What you say about your daddy, honey? Where's Papa, honey? Bring him here. I'm trying to think of what his name is, but he comes up all the time on my stuff because I'm sub to him, honey. He's so fine. He's comedian. He's funny as hell, but beyond his funny, he's fine as shit. Yeah, he is. But he's doing this commercial for them goddamn pills. You know them pills that everybody's taking out to clean their gut.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
Commercial for them. I said, nah, you know damn well you ain't had no gut to start with. Sit your ass down.
Yeah. Say, you don't have clean guts. Let me check and see.
Oh.
I said too much. I'm sorry.
Let me check and see. Yeah, honey. Ah! I heard you say, girl, what's your process, honey? Yeah.
Oh, y'all are too much.
I knew you just all in the face.
See the game last night?
Ah! Whoa.
What's the forecast? How's your weather gonna be in the morning?
Girl, muddy waters, honey.
You see, I'm trying to get away from it. You bring it back in. Damn it, you.
Silent. I heard that too. I thought it was in my house, but I'm home alone at the present. So I heard that too.
Commercial. You know.
No.
But then it's when pills, everybody say it cleans out your upper intestine, girl. And some people keep saying you're going to find bugs in the toilet. If you have bugs in the toilet, you need to go directly to emergency.
Oh, that means they came out your butt, right?
They came out your gut, supposedly. Yeah, they came out your ass. Bugs. That's what they said. Parasite. And that's what I said. If you on them bitches is aliens, honey.
Mm-mm.
I mean, I've heard of that type of thing, but that's not normal.
Well,
you gotta watch because people who do a lot of people that do a lot of
international travel
and stuff gotta be very careful with that.
Do who?
People who eat a lot of sushi, like raw meats, they have to watch that.
Well, you really have to watch where you get your food too. If they sell sushi and there's not so much, you don't see when you get sushi, they
just wave.
They said, "Hey,
what?
Wait a minute. Hold that pot ass.
Hold on, what I mean?
No, because I clicked this up because he said, "Hey, y'all, good morning." Hold on, that just sounded everyone saying. Really, ma'am?
I was being polite.
The thing is, what got me is that it didn't even take no thought. It was a reflex. That's where the problem came in at, because that was a reflex.
I don't like all that swell up in your chest, first of all.
No,
I didn't like all that sweetness in your swerve, buddy.
What's all up in your chest? No,
that's why I had to click it up there. I had to click it up bigger so I could see it. Oh, well, I mean, I understand. Okay. All right, honey.
Boy, you can't even be polite around these parts. See how you act.
Oh, that was they're calling it now, polite. Okay.
Yes.
What had happened? What?
A mess. Honey, newbie that jumped up. Honey, look how she went back to chewing again. This should be sitting over there, honey, loving you.
I just took a nice good little sip.
I ain't playing with newbie. I ain't got time for her foolishness. Valentine, don't do newbie like that.
He always starting with me,
Silent. That's me, Silent. Now I know. I saw Silent made a comment, and I was wondering what he was talking about, and then I just heard it. My damn microwave's been going on forever.
Girl, I heard that bell, honey. I said, you better be glad Duchess Kelly Love wasn't around. He'd have got you together, baby.
I'm like, what's he talking about? Then I heard it go beep. I'm sorry.
Were you heating up food and you just forgot?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I'll do that.
Right. That's what I was telling Silent when he typed that. I heard it. Y'all didn't see me swivel my head because I thought it was coming from my kitchen, and I know damn well ain't nobody supposed to be in there using the microwave.
We're talking about spirits, honey, and then shit gonna be. Wait. I gotta tell y'all what happened to Chet. So Chet came in town a couple weeks ago, and I didn't even know he was coming. So I was so happy to see him because we hadn't seen each other in a while. So I was doing my thing, and he's like, I'm gonna use my key and let myself in. I just want to let you know so you don't you know how you are. You ain't used to nobody being here that you not knowing that they're going to be there. He said, I don't want you to be descending from the roof with no ninja shit. And so floors and shit. I was like, don't do that. Don't do me. So what I had done, I had pulled up, and maybe I was jamming to some Beyonce. To my little remix, this one little remix I got of Beyonce. I'd have pulled up. So when I pulled up, it threw it from the car into the house.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
Upstairs on I have one of those towers upstairs in that little studio room up there. And it threw it up there. He was in here laying on the couch, then fell asleep.
You mean in your Section 8 cubby hole?
Yeah, girl, over here in this little nasty piece of efficiency apartment I stay in.
Okay.
He laying over there on that couch, sleep. Wait, when I get in the door, this fool done sat up, and he's texting me. He already got the text halfway done, and the text say, "So does music just come on around this joint?" I said, "Was you scared?" He said, "I don't know, new escape plan." That nigga didn't know whether he was great ahead for the back door or the front door.
Okay.
I said, "Yeah, that's a fucked up place to be, ain't it?"
Yep.
I fell out laughing. I said, "Shall." It's a good thing it wasn't dark out.
Oh my God.
He probably would have really been spooked, honey. But yeah, it'll do that sometime. It'll just throw it straight from out of the car into the house.
You know what? That would get me too.
Well, I don't know because I ain't never been in here when it threw it because I can't be in two places at once, or can I?
Well, okay, I forgot. No, I would tell you, but we're not on Treasure Lane, so never mind.
I'm pretty sure. I just asked the question, can I?
No.
You sure?
Well, I'm trying to keep in mind that we're not on Treasure Lane because my answer would be different.
I'm just gonna not say anything.
You can't be in two places at one time. No, that's just not possible.
Surely it is not.
You got hands, don't you?
No, he doesn't have hands.
I can't afford them.
He can't afford hands.
You know what? Y'all are a mess.
I can't afford to do shit, honey. Can't afford to do shit.
I can't tell.
Oh, I can't believe we've been here for 4 hours. Oh my gosh. It don't even seem like it.
Right.
It
We haven't
doesn't.
done this in so long.
I've been enjoying myself because this is giving me something to do, something, I can be interactive with, have fun while I'm doing all these twists. I'm doing Bantu knots. And this is my sound. I'm like, yeah.
Well, as y'all can plainly see, I ain't did crap else since I hit this panel. It is paperwork.
Well, I
all
finished my rolling.
Yeah,
Oh,
it'll get done, honey.
Newbie. Oh, you did it indeed. You did plenty. You gave us something.
Mm-hmm. I have an appointment in the morning.
Okay.
Appointments in the morning.
Okay.
James, when you make another weird sandwich?
When am I doing another weird sandwich?
Mm-hmm.
Such as?
Well, the last one was a hit. I still eat them to this day. I'm about to go make one as soon as we get off of here. The grilled cheese.
Oh, with the peanut butter and jelly. And that came from my mother. That didn't come from me. That's stolen. Just like, are you hungry? That sandwich come from my mama.
Now I know you used to do cream cheese and jelly, and you grilled that is so good.
Cream cheese and jelly.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think who ate that. I think my grandmother. No, I think she did that on. She would do that on bagels. Yeah.
Now on bagels, we did bagels and
they were melted too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the cream cheese and jelly.
Anytime, Stephen.
That was so good. But when we would do the bagels, we would do bagels with cream cheese and lox. You know, like smoked salmon. We would do bagels like that. But ooh, that cream cheese and jelly, but it had to be grape jelly, Concord jelly, Welch's.
Come on, Concord.
Yes.
Well,
That's the kind of jelly I got in there now.
All right.
That's the only difference when I make my peanut butter grilled cheese, my PB&J grilled cheese. You use strawberry preserves. I use grape jam.
Well,
And
it depends on what I'm doing. It depends on what time it is. Because that's what.
And see, I cut my sandwich into fourths because my father used to eat sliced pickles. He would cook it right in his grilled cheese. So 2 pieces have the pickles in it, and then the other 2, I take the peanut butter and jelly and mix it and dip. That is the best. I would have never thought to put that together, and now I cannot stop eating it.
My mother cuts everything in the small pieces because she don't like big food. Like my mother doesn't like any like big food. Everything is, yeah. She funny about eating and table manners and stuff. She don't play that big food shit. Like and that's probably where I get it from. Like when I see somebody pick up like a chicken breast and bite it, I'm like, you Fred Flintstone bitch. How you pick up a whole chicken?
You ain't eat no Brontosaurus ribs.
I can't do it.
Middle of the day.
I'll never kiss them in the mouth. I'll never kiss them in their mouth. I don't trust them.
Wait a minute.
Because if you pick up a whole chicken breast and bite it, what are you going to do to me?
Ooh. Have you ever been swallowed?
I have actually. I don't remember it.
Oh, well, you don't remember it? Well, it wasn't well.
They knocked him out. He lost consciousness.
Okay. Well, that sounds like a better answer because shit. The soul.
Steven, I can't say nothing because if I'm being cute, they say I pick all my food. See, I that's like the big joke is me doing any type of mukbang type of thing because I don't smack, I don't make noises when I eat or any of that stuff. And I always was like, that is disgusting. I would never. And so I just did it one day just to piss them off. Because they're always, you're a liar. You're a liar. Like, I can't change my mind about anything when it comes to YouTube. If I change my mind about something or I have an aha moment, then I'm a liar and a scammer and a bitch. So I just went ahead and I started having lunch with the people. And that was like a big hit. That was like right before we even got to the pandemic. When I was doing like having lunch with the folks. And people, it just worked. And then, some folks would get mad because they'd be like, you're not fucking eating the food. But, there were some people that wanted to see me eat the food for their own reasons. They're like, you're playing games.
James, by the time you got done, they said you ate a whole damn lemon meringue pie.
Oh, you remember that?
Yes.
Yeah, I made Duchess go get a lemon meringue pie because he's like, it looks so good. And when they told the story, they remember I ate. What was that? I did that chicken leg. Did a chicken leg challenge. It was 25 chicken legs. Child, that was hilarious. What was going on inside of my house that day?
Oh my God.
My brother was just sitting there like, I can't believe you're cooking all this chicken and then like you're going to go online with the chicken. Like, there's not going to be any chicken. I'm like, boy, you know damn well I'm not eating. Quit playing.
Damn chicken.
That's saucer. And what did I get? Like 4? I think I ate like 4. Might have started on the 5th one. I ain't couldn't get no further. Honey, when I clicked that camera off, my brother snatched that goddamn plate. Baby, if y'all would have seen the behind the scenes, honey, he was like, give it up. Goddamn
I know that's right. Sitting up here trying to look.
That's why I got it. I automatically, when I used to stay at the house and my brother was staying there, we were there together for that small period of time when we were together. When I went to restaurants, I would order whatever my entree was, and I would take some off, put it onto a saucer because I wouldn't eat out of it. You know what I mean? Because I knew when I got home, he was going to steal it. And we don't eat behind other people.
Okay.
So even when I did the challenge, I took the chicken off of the thing. I ain't do it like the other people did theirs. They're eating over top. No, we don't do shit like that. I was taking my chicken off the plate, the big plate, and putting it on the thing.
Your plate.
And they eating because I knew Greedy Gut Jack was coming at him.
Oh Lord. Well, James, and just read my book. Do y'all eat the collard, like whatever your greens are? You seen people take the cornbread and mush it up in there and they eat it with their hands?
That's country.
And they will cuss you out for trying to use a fork around them. I can't do it. I can't even eat.
I'm not putting my hand in there, but that's country.
What is that dish? I think it's an Ethiopian dish that everybody eat, and your utensil is you got to take it and ball it in your hand and dip it.
No, that ain't Ethiopian. That's African. That's egusi soup.
No, well, this
or egusi. Is it just a goosey?
You can have fufu.
Fufu is the dough.
Yeah.
But what they dip it in is
but you eat it with your hands. You mash it up and put it in your mouth. I don't do that. Now I
cannot.
I use
right. That's fufu, but the stuff they be dipping, isn't that called egusi?
You can dip it in anything. You can do egusi, and you can dip it in anything.
Well, I want to do the no.
Because
I don't
want in the Caribbean, like
they be having their
with ackee and saltfish, and you just take the fufu, you dip it in there and pull it up with your hands. But I wish you would look. If you use your hand in front of somebody in my family and see what happens.
My mother will tear your ass up.
Okay. And you better know how to use your utensils and each damn one. And we
you eat what like that, Zala? Roti.
It's a bread. ROTI? Is that what
Well, wait a minute, Zala. What is your background? Because I don't know what your background is.
Oh yeah.
What's your lineage, Zala? If you're comfortable to tell it, because he may not be comfortable to tell it, that he knows if I get started, because Zala hates for you to be picking out him, honey. But I tell him all the time, honey, he's beautiful, but he just be like, oh, your father's Guyanese. Okay. Yeah. You listen, child. You see my baby, honey. Quit playing. You see him, don't you? Don't fucking play. He hates that. He hates when I do that, but it just is what it is. I told y'all, when you come to Spillitboy TV, or when you come to Treasure Lane, especially when you come to Treasure Lane, some of the baddest boys, honey, hang out at my place. That's just the way it is.
Now that's true.
That's true, but I feel like it's getting a bit discriminatory because some of the baddest females hang out over here too. You might not want to smell.
Well, I mean, that's a given. That's a given, there. That's a given.
I am messing.
Some things you don't even have to put it out there because you already know. First of all, I might get ready to hang out with no goddamn Mongols. Okay? I'm just not going to do it. I'm just not going to do it. I'm not going to sit around with a chat with hundreds of goddamn thumbs in it, honey. I'm not going to.
Oh.
No, ma'am.
You know, I'm gonna adopt that. Thumbs,
honey.
Thumbs, honey. There's thumbs and kneecaps running rampant around.
Not kneecap.
Yes, and I'm sick of it. And everyone's gonna call some damn body ugly.
Yeah.
A bald headed or what the hell?
That's me. I'm ugly and bald headed, but I'll be all that. I'll be every bit of that, honey. With my real team.
If you do put a wig on, you know how to put it on better than them. So
I do, and I don't use no dippity doo, honey.
Now wait a minute, you ain't gonna do dippity doo. I grew up dippity doo.
I ain't gonna put no dippity do on no wig, honey.
Oh, the wig.
Right, had a wig all greasy, honey. Get on out of here, honey.
Greasy and crisp. Crisp.
No,
This is the way she enunciated.
Chris,
Yeah, crisp.
but no, yeah, I have the good people, talented people, beautiful people. I don't play around. I ain't sitting around hanging around with no goddamn mongrels, honey.
Honey, my mother would take that royal dippity do with royal crown or dippity do with bergamot, and she'd smack her hands together and rub it together.
And look what Beans and Cornbread said. Dippity do some good stuff.
Dippity do is good. And damn sure, tell them beans and cornbread, honey. My mom would, she have the whole neighborhood pulled up. She pull us up first, pull everybody else up. The time it was time for her to pull her own hair, she's like, well, damn, I might have to put on a wig. She's done every damn body. Honey, my mother would do all the children's hair, the grown-ups' hair when they were going somewhere, that dippity do, and every morning.
You remember Karaya gum?
Who?
Karaya gum.
Karaya gum.
That's what you used to use in school. They used to make it up. I don't know what yeah, it was to do waves and rods and roller sets and stuff. Karaya gum. I don't know what the mixture actually was, but yeah, that's what you used in school. It had no chemicals, in it, and that's what we used on our wigs. And you could actually use it on real people too. To do like roller sets. That's how we learned our roller sets and stuff in school.
I got a question. I know if I research this, I can probably find it, but it takes somebody who knows about hair and ethnic hair and, anyway, and for years under their belt. There is this thing that my mom used to get, and it was in the glass. Hair products didn't always come in plastic; they were in glass. Mm-hmm. And she would get this stuff. It would look like a rock. It almost looked like a pumice stone. Almost, it looked like a pumice stone, but it was in this glass jar with a screw cap. And you had to shake it up. There was liquid and this little rock-looking thing in the middle. And you would shake it. And you would see like the stuff come off of it and swirl around. And you would shake it through the top of the lid and put it on your hair. But you had to move quickly. If you didn't, that shit stiffened up like cement. You had to... But yeah, you had to get it through and put that roller in real quick. It's not like you could stop and take it, brush it, then comb it and roll. No, you couldn't do all of that. As soon as you shake it, you pour it, you get your hair wet with it, and you put that roller in real fast. Do you know what that is? It looked like a pumice stone. You know what the pumice stones, like the little things they used to
like you use for your feet and stuff.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You remember that, Newbie? Either one.
Hey, Random. I was wondering where you were, Random. This was your kind of live, honey.
I'm frightened on how the outcome if it's stiffing up that fast. What happens when it dries?
You better put some more water on it. That's what you have.
What do it do to your hair?
You have the hell of a set.
I imagine
that's
for life.
It stood up to 35 mile per hour winds.
Listen,
it actually didn't move. Your hair was like lacquered up. It was hard. It was stiff. It was pretty, but you couldn't run no comb through it. Like after
you know what was so freaking pretty? Do you remember Dudley Reconstructor?
Yes.
For doing waves?
Yes.
Reconstructor on push waves was so freaking pretty because it literally looked, when it dried, it literally looked like glass.
Mm-hmm.
It looked like glass. It would be so pretty, but you had to be very careful because that's just straight protein.
But the problem with it was that, people would overuse it and their hair would break because you can't have too much protein.
It's too much protein, and you gotta make sure you're doing deep conditioning with cholesterol afterwards.
Right. Now,
The orange kind, honey, the orange.
not the orange.
Queen Helene, honey, the orange.
Queen Helene.
Cholesterol with a K.
I love Queen Helene. I love the yellow. I used to buy the yellow and the orange, and Dark and Lovely protein conditioner. Dark and Lovely protein conditioner was everything. Everything. Your hair be so soft and so smooth after you rinse it out.
The first time
that's what mine was like. Yeah, I had a head full.
The first time I moved to the South, I moved to Greensboro, North Carolina. And that is the home of Dudley Hughes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I love Dudley.
Yeah.
I love Dudley.
And so you could go to...
No, let me take that back. I love Dudley. Dudley had good conditioners. They had good conditioners. Everything else I couldn't fool with. Their relaxers were.
Now, I didn't know about that, but I heard that they were so great. And they did have a big sales on their products for shampoos and conditioners. But they said that there was a big to-do also about all of their products and relaxers and things. But see,
they sell out. They sell out like this.
Yeah, but see, now
because you couldn't go to the stores and buy them. You had a Dudley representative.
You
Charles. The guy's name was Charles. Him and his wife actually owned a salon. And he poached me from my salon that I was at.
Okay, so you saw what happened when his children took over, right?
Girl.
I ain't gonna go there. So all right.
And then shortly after, there was no more.
Okay. Read it.
But that's my days in the salon, working without, because I saw somebody on TikTok doing a set of push waves. They were so pretty. I said, "Oh, you did that." But yeah, that my time was push waves, French rolls, spiral curls, freeze curls, ponytails,
finger waves.
Yeah,
y'all know French rolls are making a comeback, right?
Girl, French roll will never go out of style. French rolls are classic.
But look, you remember when people were wearing those 5 hairstyles in one?
Hell yeah.
Okay. Oh, before I get to that though, let me take back to the Dudleys to wrap that up. They had 3 beauty schools. Yeah. And you could go to their beauty schools and get your hair done whatever you want. You could get your stuff done for $10.
Yep. Like clinic. That's most hair schools, because that's what they did when I'm here at Pittsburgh Beauty Academy. I literally I ended up with a clientele that when I left school, they left too.
Right.
But they started with me there. Like my experience at clinic was different. I had clients. I had people who came for me, so I didn't end up doing little old white ladies and little roller sets. I've done 1 or 2 here or there, and doing I couldn't stand it. I want a manicure, girl. I don't do that, bitch.
No, you didn't.
No, because they was about making money. They was up there, that clinic. They come in there. Is the services are scaled down. Honey, I ain't have to do all that. Because there's only a couple of us that knew how to do certain things. My girlfriend, Shar, was a badass curler. But Marcel's, she was a listen, Shar to this day will curl a little short pixie cut. She will curl it to complete perfection. So Shar was up there banging out curls. And I was banging out waves and spirals and weaves. So we didn't end up messing around with no manicures and all that old shit. Gotcha. I'd be mad. I'd be like, I got clients. I ain't got time for that.
Okay, right. I got you.
Well, I told you when we got the clinics is when I dropped out.
Here's a quarter, honey. Thank you. Thank you, lady.
That right there is why I dropped out. I told you it was a woman that was lighter than me. that used to come in there with hair to her waist. You know how heavy their hair is. And every time she would come in there, she would, after the first couple, she would request me, and she wanted Shirley Temple curls every time and wouldn't tip me a penny. When I got the last time, legit, I saw her coming. I was, yep, that was my last day. I went to lunch and never came back.
I would have let that whore keep me out of my career, honey. No, ma'am. I loved doing hair. I did. I enjoyed myself. It was definitely a time of life. I was doing hair and doing clothes at the same time, banging them out, girl. Banging them out.
Now, my Dudley's Q story I told you about was the first time I moved to the South, right? Okay, we're gonna fast forward a good 30 years, and I moved back. Wait a minute. Oh shit, where am I? No, I ain't that old. 20 years. Anyway, there's a big damn gap between when I moved back, okay? So I moved back to the South, but I'm no longer, I don't move to Greensboro where that's where they were. So they had all of their places. Well, now they're everywhere by now, you know. Before they had those 3 beauty schools, which was the big deal, but they were all in Greensboro. So now, you know, they're nationwide. They've been in the, what's the hair thing? The B Bonner Brothers and all of that stuff.
Bonner Brothers.
Yeah. They've been they do everything. Baby, they opened up when I moved back, and I saw that they had a beauty school in Burlington, North Carolina, right? I went to the beauty school. Do you know they told me $75 freaking dollars?
Girl.
Now check this out. Now here's my thing. I came in with my own products because I already knew. I know they have good products, but I got a certain type of hair that I need the products I use. Okay, so I brought my own, and you know you can bring your own products.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
People did it all the time.
Right. So I brought my own products, and check this out. I still had my head wrap on. I had a nice little head wrap. They hadn't even seen my head. And I had my own product. She says, what's in your bag? Is this your own products? I said, yes. She said, okay, so let me go and adjust the payment. I'm like, adjust the payment? I just walked in the door. So what payment is there to adjust? See, already I'm like, what the hell? Right?
Or she had done got you, honey.
Oh, no, she got. She about to get.
I got, honey.
Uh-oh. This ever comes talking about $75 freaking dollars.
Regular price.
This is the school, I said, the beauty school, Dudley's Beauty School. You're not no damn salon. I came to you because you ain't no salon. I figured you couldn't fuck me up because all I wanted you to do was wash, dry, and set. Not even dry. I wanted a wash, condition, and a roller set. I brought my own products and I brought my own rollers because guess what? I'm glad I brought my own rollers because they didn't even have rollers damn big enough. How are you a beauty school and you don't have rollers past the red size? You know, the red size roller, you know, each color is a different size. The biggest roller you got is a red.
Why am I trying to peep over and see what James doing? You rolling weed?
No.
I'll be back, damn it. Look, packing his blunt.
Child, and a blunt this big, honey. That's a junky bitch. Now I know some. How many coins do I have?
Junky.
It turned out to be $130.
All right, now let me tell you. My friend Ozzy had, you know, the big, like the 5-gallon jugs that you put on the water cooler. You know the big, you know, the water jugs?
Absolutely. That's
Okay, yeah.
They had a lot of money.
Oh yes, let me tell you. She had one.
You won't be able to move it after a minute.
Right. She had one full of silver coins, you know, nickels, dimes, quarters, whatever. She never ever put pennies in it. She had another jug for pennies. Okay, and she had the penny was almost half full, but that silver jug was so full it was almost up to the neck, and she was asking somebody for another water bottle if they could get her another jug. Now she kept this in her bedroom. She ran the liquor house, but she also lived in the
Not a liquor house thing.
she ran the liquor house,
I
and
speak
she lived in
easy.
the front part of it. Yeah, So nobody ever went in her bedroom. Only people had ever been in there was the man she was with, me, and her cousin. And I was dating her cousin. She's had that, it takes a while to get that kind of thing filled up. Anyway, we all go to, what the hell was it? We went to some kind of thing, the black and white ball or some shit like that. We come back, she opens up the liquor house. We in there all dressed up and still laughing, having fun. She goes in her room and the damn thing is gone. Now, I'm saying, everybody say, somebody broke in. Who robbed you? No. First of all, that thing was full. You can't pick that shit up and run out.
Right. Because that's heavy.
Right. Somebody had to know, whoever came in, they knew they had a damn hand truck or some shit. You had to come in there, scoop that thing under, roll it. You can't walk in there and walk out with that thing. So we go down to how many people has been in her bedroom. Now we can't even say that it's just the four of us because people talk. We don't know if somebody said, "Oh, Ozzy got this thing," whatever. But the whole thing was whoever went in there knew that they had to have something to get it out of there.
Right.
And there were no signs of Jimmy and locks. There were no scrapes in the door jamb. No nothing. I told her, I said, Larry got you. That was her little boyfriend thing. She said, but she so I said, okay.
Didn't want to believe it.
Yeah, I said, okay, maybe not. It wasn't even to that. As soon as she started rumbling, I backed up on, okay, well, maybe not. Yeah, yeah.
Ciao.
I didn't know. See, no, because Ozzy will cut you. Fuck that. I'm like, okay, I told you who it was. You didn't like that shit, so I'm done. Okay, well, maybe you right, girl. Yeah, you right.
Well, he hit a lick because the last time Mr. Goodfoot in there took one of his to that, what is that coin thing at Walmart?
Coin store.
It was roughly $1,300, and that was just silver. But the reason that we ain't been back because they only gave him 900. See, they charge you for
because they charge you, yeah.
Not like that.
Yes,
yeah, it keeps going. It's like 8.9 cents. $1 now.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's
more than state tax.
Yep.
Right. So whenever he get ready to empty the ones that's in there now,
she's gonna be rolling.
It's gonna be rolling.
It's worth rolling.
The first time I saw a Coinstar machine, it didn't give you money back. You put all your change in, and it printed out something that looked like a cash.
And then you go to the customer service. Yeah, they don't put the money in the machine.
No. What they did was when you took that, they let you shop in the store. They didn't give you no money.
Hell no.
They wouldn't give you money. They give you a store
credit. They gave you a
credit.
store credit. Oh no, give me that.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
I'm about to go. I'm sleeping.
I can see it. And you got to get up. You will not be cussing me out in the morning.
They only get my pennies. So I sat right here and had a great time laughing at Key and just rolled up all my little stuff. I was going to do something else, but I said I don't feel like doing that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to sew nothing. I just want to do this. I have a whole look that I need to do that I've been planning on doing. We'll talk about it offline, but it's a whole Milan look. I just want to pull this look and then just go. I don't know where I want to go with that look, but I just want this look. And I got to work on all the pieces, the hair and all. I got everything. I just got to sit down and do it. I got the outfit and everything.
I got to reorder some hooker boots because I don't know which one of my girls done ran off with my boots. They came up to my thigh and they were just strappy. 6-inch heels, just strappy. All of them was some bad boots. They done just magically disappeared, and I need my boots because it's something that I want, and I gotta get it. And it's gonna take that kind of outfit.
I got my boots, and I bought 3 pairs of boots, and I only got to wear one. I wore the suede one that go all the way up my thigh.
Did you just read my book, Come Back Yet? Because before I let y'all go, I got to ask y'all about this because I'm being told that I am spoiled and ridiculous. But this house have that glass top electric stove. Hate it. I love a good gas stove. So he finally broke down and bought me a gas stove. I was so excited. Beautiful with the griddle, beautiful stove. I'm so excited. The man come out to hook it up. Ain't no damn gas line in that kitchen.
Right. I was going to say, did you?
So
I have gas, and I have the middle, the middle. What's that called?
The island.
Not the island.
On the stove. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That middle one that takes the big. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't never use that though. But I got it cheap.
But here's the thing.
Good. I mean, as much as I'm cooking shit.
There is this the heat is gas. So there's a gas line. It just don't run to the kitchen.
It don't run to the kitchen.
So he want to take the stove back and just get a different electric stove. It's only $1,200 to run the line to the kitchen. I feel like that's what we should do.
Okay.
And that's what's going to get done. And that's why I need my boots. He don't even know. He don't know.
I was ready to say, so the boots is I was going to say, you talking a lot of shit.
That's where the boots come in, honey.
Yeah, but I got 2 other pair. I got a pair of rider boots and another pair and a pair of patent leather boots that are the thigh. They're flat. They're James's. They're not Milans. And I got them late. I ordered and then I got them late in the season. So I got to wear the suede ones. I wore them twice. And I was like, okay, cool. But my other pair, the other 2 pair, I ain't had them on my feet. And here we are in the 900 degree weather.
Right.
My boots came with chaps and a riding crop.
Oh, see.
Who you hunching?
I was thinking maybe I'll take because my patent leather ones are so cute. They're so cute. They really are. They're cute. I was thinking maybe I'll lose me 10 pounds and come on out with some assless chaps, honey. Oh, nasty ass out in a pair of boots, honey, and see what happens.
Did you not say no? Let me say no nasty ass.
I said assless.
That's right, darling.
You said old nasty ass.
Assless, old nasty piece of ass out.
All right.
Y'all bucking.
Bucket.
Child, I ain't going to wear my butt out, child.
But see, I can do that around the house because I've thrown some thigh highs.
Oh, I can do that around the house. I mean, but I'm not going out like that.
Right. No, me either. I throw on a thong and an apron and nothing else with my thigh high boots. Dinner was so good that night, honey.
Oh shit! Now, come on. Look at her again.
My dinner's gonna be so good, honey. What's longer than you, honey?
Tube steak.
You say tube steak? Oh, jeez.
Damn it! Now I haven't heard that, but
listen, I'll make sure I don't stop by that night, honey.
Oh,
y'all come back when y'all having burgers.
I couldn't go. I quit. James.
I'll be back when y'all making chili shit.
Look,
Look, I'm gonna go. I just got a message popped up on my screen. Do you know Big Newbie been in here?
Hi, Big Newbie.
Where? I didn't see anybody. I haven't been looking at the chat in a while.
No,
You
she's
see
in
how
the
she
clouds,
acted,
but she
didn't
just sent me a message.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
I'm not
Okay,
even gonna
merch.
tell y'all what she just said to me.
New merch. Mother needs to sleep, so I won't worry about coming up. I'll just give 2 cents on my wall. Yeah, Rand. Look, listen. I told y'all. I promised y'all more time with me and more fun and stuff. I done bought all kind of stuff so we can do games and I could do giveaways. I did a little thing. I did something over there and something over here. But yeah, I bought like little games that we could do, like games.
Yeah, James. I woke up and saw. I've missed your last 2 lives. I'm like, what are you doing? How dare you?
How dare I?
Yeah,
I was here.
I was asleep.
You were asleep.
I was sawing my 17th log. I wake up, I'm like, well, what the hell talking about? James was live 4 hours ago. I'm like, wait a minute, it's only 7 o'clock.
I got some other stuff. Did you see you missed the live about manners?
I saw some of that.
I got another one.
And I fell asleep.
Yeah, people they enjoyed it. They really enjoyed it, and I have another one.
It was good, but I couldn't. I just happened to go to the bathroom. I was knocked out sleep, and you know how you go to the bathroom, you get up, you might check your messages, check your phone or something.
Yeah.
And so I came. I think I said howdy. Shit, I bet I said howdy to a bunch of these. I said howdy, and that was it. I don't remember a damn thing. I was rewatching it today.
Yeah, it was a little longer, but I thought it was good. I enjoyed it, and I got good feedback from it. Mm-hmm. So I have more because I ran into some other polls, and I was like, this is interesting. So we'll probably be doing like a whole segment of different things like that. It's time to do some different stuff.
Cool.
Yeah, well, I ain't really different. We just need to get back to where we were.
Well, yeah.
Back to the fun.
Yes. And see, this is how it flows. We've been up here. I didn't realize it had been 4 hours when you said that. It's been so much fun, and we've been so good that nobody's arguing and carrying on and cussing.
Well, I don't have all that over here. I
you don't, but it's almost rare. It's kind of hard to find a channel to go to that's not.
But yeah, because even when you come to your regular stuff, then the trolls be following.
Yeah.
They're trying to change the shit around, and you like, now see, I'm gonna cuss you out. And before you know anything, honey, you clean it up, honey.
Well, before you go, I must ask you about that vase behind you. I love it. Huh?
Yes, ma'am.
That is beautiful.
Thank you. The vase itself was a gift. That was a housewarming gift.
That's what I'm talking about.
And then the arrangement was done by one of my extra moms that I have that lives here in Pittsburgh. She did the arrangement.
I'm living for the table that it's sitting on.
I was going to say that too.
That table actually matches the table in my. I have the big one like that my TV sits on in there.
Okay. You are definitely my brother. Mirrors everywhere.
Mirrors and rhinestones, but you know I ain't got no other furniture. I ain't got nothing but that old nasty ass stinking couch. You know that.
That's green screen. But you picked a nice green screen.
Wait, who said earlier said your refrigerator's nice? Open it.
Damn.
No, but I'm getting ready to change some things at the house. Like I want to do. I'm ready to switch up some stuff, and I'm thinking about adding a color. I have it's one color, but just different variations of the color. I'm just afraid of the pillows bleeding.
Mm.
So
That's a quick fix. Don't
what
worry
if it
about
bleeds?
bleeding. That's a quick fix. No, you
Detail.
can't.
Detail.
It's a secret. Shh.
Yeah, because I'm going to say if I was going to take like the pillows, the original pillows
Mhm.
that I don't use, and actually just lay it and pick the fabrics,
Mhm.
use swatches and lay them on there for like a week or two and just let them sit
Mhm.
and see if they bleed. Like sit it in
No,
the sun,
no.
like sit it somewhere where it'll be in the sun and see if it bleeds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but don't do that, because if you do that to see if it bleeds, if it does bleed, you're gonna mess up something else.
Oh, that's why I say I don't use those pillows anymore. So
Okay.
that's I didn't want to just test it out by just throwing the pillows up, making the pillows and throwing them up on that couch, because then I'll be pissed.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
You can get the powdered Scotch Guard that you can rinse your fabrics in before
Okay.
you sew them.
Hmm.
Get that. Yeah, get that. And then you can use that for your fabric before you sew them. Then after you do, I would go ahead and put it in again, even though it doesn't say to do it again. I would do it again if it's something that you think will bleed onto other things. After I put it together, I would do it one more time. It's like measure twice, cut once.
I'm sure it's something out there.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
it's
I
different.
know exactly who to ask what to get. She's floating right around. She lives here. I'm heading to bed, but if I'm heading to bed, but if it's okay, I'll put y'all's name in the title. I don't care, Random. You all
Well,
right with that?
yeah.
What
She
about
know
you?
that.
Just read my book.
Depends on what the title is now.
Sluts in heat, honey. You in? You in, girl?
You just tried to get at me, D. You know I can't take that kind of thing. Oh my goodness. Well, I've never. Oh, I saw. Did you turn your head to the side like you were chewing gum?
Child, I want to give it to you, give it to you, give it to you, give it to you. You
Yeah.
ain't girl. I'm in.
Okay. Oh,
Well, if she gonna go there with the title, please make it whore. Sluts don't get
You said
paid.
you, okay. Depends on where you live, honey.
oh Lord, no. We
Depends on
don't
what
live
type of gum you're chewing, honey.
Mm.
we don't live down there.
Child, that's a mess, honey.
That
I
you
want you to
have
get
to
down
be
there.
on tonight.
I got business out
Mm.
there. I want you to get your asses down there and shake your ass. Papa.
Let me tell you something. My baby girl's been watching. Evidently, they've been putting it on Empire from season 1, episode 1.
Right, that's what I told you. I've been watching clips.
Yeah, well, see,
Mm.
her and she's been watching it with her dad.
Oh my God.
And when she honey, Cookie said, you remember when Cookie said, you can't even dyke right. You better
Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
Jesus.
Oh, now the cat got your tongue, boo boo kitty.
I got boo boo kid.
Boo boo kitty. Fix
You know,
it.
that used to be my show.
Yes.
That's right around there.
Well, James, I'm getting ready to let you go, but I have a request. Can the church lady pray us on out of here? You know I love that clip.
I'm out. Bye. Love y'all.
So come on, Olivia, and sing us on out of here, honey. Thanks. Just read my book. Wait, let me find her. This lady, dude, she reminds me so much of Olivia. The Olivia that I be getting along with. Not the Olivia I be picking at him. She hate that child. Yeah, Jay Wilson, her and Georgina was into it, honey. Wait, which one you want? The one that remind me of Levy
Yes.
with the pink suit.
Get that one.
Glory to God. Oh, I love it. Watch out, Mother. I love it. I love it. Down in my soul. Oh,
Whoo, good and night.
You too, Stephen. You a mess, newbie. Lord have mercy. 5 hours, you all. Now, who would have thought we was going to be here for 5 hours? Newbie is so messy, child. So messy. See that gum chewing shit? A mess. All right, you all. Listen, y'all have a good one, and I will catch y'all on the flip side. Good night.